And now your mama knows. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. All right, subscribe. Come on, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. I'm a small YouTuber, but I got so much content. The most important thing about the channel is it's... All right, that's not gonna... The most important thing about the channel is it's a everything channel. So make sure you check out all of the playlists. I have product review videos, vlogging, movie reviews. I'm just gonna look up and say, how-to videos, and then real quick, how-to. Oh, maybe I'm forgetting how I shoot. All right, ready? How-to videos. What is the devil? How-to videos and gaming videos. I make videos called Trash Talk 101 where, well, you guessed it, I talk trash or rebuttal back to someone who talked trash to me. Like I made a video responding to the Nerf Report and Angry Joe. Remember, I'm going to say shows and podcasts. All right, you got it? Mm-hmm. Shows and podcasts.
Oh, wait,
no, you're not supposed to say it.
You're showing the pillow.
Huh.
Okay.
We don't have to do the head thing if y'all can't do it, all right?
Okay, just do it. No.
Yeah.
And then put a little, There you go. Whip that name. Shows and podcasts. And more! Also, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you can be added into the new subscribers thank you videos where I make a skit and I post everybody name up on the screen who subscribed to the channel in an individual month. You gotta see videos like the March subscribers video where I was dancing. The July video I had my cute granddaughter saying thank you. Or even the video where I smashed my 84-inch TV as I said thank you to everyone who subscribed. Make sure you go to my playlist because the playlist is where you can see all the different videos I have. I have over 1,000 videos, over 50-something playlists, and every single video on my channel is assigned to a playlist. I want to thank everyone who ever came to the channel and watched a single second of any video. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Please like, comment, and subscribe for more content. And with that said, and now your mama knows. And now your mama knows. What's going on, guys? It's the Cowboy King of Entertainment. I'm back with another video and another live stream. And guys, one of my favorite times of the year, period, bar none, is Game of the Year season. I know it doesn't really mean much, and I know the console warriors are gonna take it and run with it, and we're gonna say a lot of stuff, but me personally, I love, it's a show, right? And I've been watching it since the beginning when it was on Spike Network. Like, damn, how many years ago? 20 years ago, maybe? So anyway, I've been always following it, and I always like, just the Game of the Years. Now, there's not a special game that I really care about winning this year. One game I want to win, but I don't think it's going to win, but and it is nominated, but we'll get into that later. So I decided, let's do it today, since just yesterday the nominations came out, and every year, if you guys new to the channel, you haven't seen this, but every year I sit down and I actually do my votes. You guys could come on, and as I'm voting, we're all laughing, joking. You guys are telling me what you think should win this category, blah, 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 as I actually cast my vote. So I'll do that. And yeah, it should be cool, should be a lot of fun. And then we got a lot of other stuff to talk about in gaming. So I think I'll get to that first, knock that out the way. And actually, I really feel like it's not that much news. I think it's a lot of bickering going on. this is the strangest time in gaming for me, right? I feel like, dude, with the death of Xbox as a competitor to PlayStation finally won the console war against Xbox. It's so strange. There's no more Xbox versus PlayStation. It's all this other new weird stuff like the Steam machine, and now we're talking about mobile games. I'm like, where's this coming from? Like, do I really miss Xbox versus PlayStation? Because this new stuff is weird. Like, this is the most ever in my life I've discussed PC stuff or had people around me discussing PC stuff. It's so weird, but you know, I like to chat with you guys. For me, it's all community. And if you guys are into you know, talking about stuff, I'm into talking about stuff, but I feel weird when it's like I don't have no really thoughts on the subject. I'm just kind of like, whatever. So, you know, I want the Steam machine to definitely be successful. I want it to be something special. And I wanted to do a little shake up, but I was talking yesterday and the guys were like, well, it's not more powerful than the PlayStation 5 Pro. And I'm like, wait, what? I just assumed it would be like more powerful than the current consoles. I feel like it's pulling the Nintendo Switch. You got the generation going on and then the Switch comes on and everybody turn their head and look like, what the hell is that? What is that, from like 3 generations back? So I feel like the Steam machine coming out and not being more powerful than a PS5 Pro, it's kind of weird to me. But anyway, so with that being said, if you're new to the channel, I do gaming, vlogging, podcasts, movie reviews, product reviews. Every birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day is on this channel since 2011. Even my honeymoon in Mexico swimming with sharks. It's all here. It's here. So with that being said, I'm going to grab a chair. I hope you guys grab a chair. And we're going to get into the show. So I'm not going to really kill any time. I'm going to get right into it. Let me see. My man TPG is in the building. He said, what's up, chat? My man, the W2 report is in the building. How you guys doing, man? I'm going to throw out the link so everybody could join. Let me see. Oh, my man ISO Motion Gaming, the most casual gamer at his finest, is in the building. I said at work, but dropping by to say hi. I appreciate it, ISO. Expedition 33 easily. I think it's going to win too. You know what I'm bothered by though? What's up, Neos? Neos, got to get on that game. I think what's crazy is It Takes Two won Game of the Year. Dare I say, Split Fiction is a better game, and that doesn't get nominated. Come the on, bro. Anyway, that's actually the game I was talking about. So actually, the game wasn't even nominated. Now think about it. But anyway, I feel like my lights are so bright. Hold on. Let me turn them a little bit. But yeah, so let me bring in my man F-Cat. Let's get into it. You know my guy F-Cat, man. If you don't know him, you're gonna know him. But without further ado, instead of me give him some grand entrance, this guy simply gets his own intro. Man, listen, I'll be rocking to this little F-Cat music, man. Y'all be rocking to that? All right. So bringing in, without further ado, none other than F the Cat. F-Cat, what's the word, man? Talk to me. Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, echo.
Hold up. Let me, first of all, I didn't even have my microphone over. Dude, I need somebody to like set my stuff up for me. I looked over like, oh wait, the microphone's facing the wall. Sorry about that, guys.
As far as game of the year goes, I know
Right.
everybody's saying it's gonna go to Expedition 33, but I think
Donkey
Jeff's
Kong?
gonna no, Jeff's gonna make it to where Death Stranding 2 gets to kiss up to Kojima because he's about to retire, and they can announce the port
Who's about to
for
retire?
PC and
Kojima?
Xbox. Yeah.
So here you go,
I
guys.
think they're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
I mean,
It's gonna be rigged.
yeah, I don't know. Listen, it would be a swerve. Everybody think Expedition 33 is gonna win. But guys, if you want to join the show, click on the link. Let's get into it. Let me slowly close this door. My husky think he's slick. Look, you just wanted to come in here with me, didn't you? Look, he was in the room with my wife, and he kept trying to leave every time I came in there. Look, he's just calm, cool, collective. That's what I like, man. You know, you're in here hanging with me. All right. Anyway, but yeah, it's good to see you guys are out and about. Let me actually.
It's already rigged. They put DLC in last year, and there's no DLC in sight this
Well,
year.
you know what, FCAT? When you come up with your own Game of the Year awards, then you'll be able to run it the way you want to run it. You know what I mean? But that's what they did. You gotta let it go, bro. That was a year ago. You know?
Right.
So let me find this thing so I can log in. I was in there yesterday on my phone. But let me bring in none other than the guy that bleeds blue, even though he's a turncoat, that he said, I don't want to bleed blue no more. I want to be whatever color the blood of PC is. Well, the blood of PC is going to get spilled all over the floor when that damn Steam machine come out. Now that I found out that the PlayStation 5 Pro is more powerful than the Steam machine. What is the point of even getting one now? Before I thought that you could entice console players to buy a Steam machine for the power, I thought you could have had a commercial that said, listen, if you love consoles, imagine if you could have the ease of use of a console, but the power of a PC. And then PlayStation 5 Pro gonna be sitting over there like, it's not more powerful than me. So what's the point? Maybe this thing is catered more for PC players. Maybe. Anyways,
pull up your thing. See if you can even do it, because like it's been overloaded for like 2 days now.
Oh, you know what? I mean, I was on there last night.
Then they had the issues this morning with the internet.
That is true.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a cool thing that we're on the cloud. But let me bring in sorry, I apologize. I was trying to give Cubini this whole big introduction. And I mean, Cubini. Sorry, TPG. But wait, there's more. So wait, before we go into that, let me get caught up with the chat. So Neo says, I've been coming across the racism in art these past 2 days. Really? That's hilarious. Well, it's not funny, but it's funny. Split Fiction was great, but I think Expedition 33 was just better overall. I mean, it may have been better overall. I feel like Expedition 33 excluded gamers like myself, you know, but it is what it is. But I just feel it's crazy that Split Fiction wasn't even nominated. That's wild. Let me see. I'm here.
To me.
All right, Beanie. What'd you say?
It's wild to me. I'm probably gonna get into it later about stuff at midnight.
Okay. My man Neo said the Rust community have arrived. Oh man. Let me see. I did drop the link. He got it. There's the link, guys. It is pinned in the chat. ISO said, yeah, it'll be rigged as F if Expedition 33 don't win. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, we want to talk about rigged. It should be rigged because Animal Crossing was nominated 1 year. It should be rigged because Stray was nominated 1 year. It should be rigged because Astrobot won. But it is what it is. It should be rigged because Resident Evil 4 Remake was in there. It should be rigged because Anyways, all right.
Elden Ring.
Playing Battlefield 6. They had a new content update today too. Also trying to enshroud, which is an open sandbox survival type of game. I like it so far. That's cool. Man, I would just play Sonic Racing for like, I was playing like all day when my work was slow, and I was just playing it for like an hour when I got off work. Sonic Worlds Cross, whatever the hell it's called. Man, that is the game. That game is addicting. But also at the same time, man, I'm loving Arc Raiders. I'm glad all this success is happening. All right, I've been giving TPG good recommendations. TPG, please don't listen to him. He got a trash PC anyway. The last thing you want to do is listen to him. But let's bring in none other than that PlayStation gamer, TPG. What's up, man?
Motherfucker, every time you try to introduce me, you go on a whole other fucking tangent, and then you get distracted by chat. Man, am I just not that appealing to you? Do I have to sit here
have
and
you
just
ever,
speak?
have you
Do I have to
ever,
be like that from now on? Do I have to be
have
like
you-
Pepper to get a decent introduction?
have you ever heard save the best for last? All right.
Well, I
TPG?
ain't the best, baby. I ain't the best, to be
Nah,
fair.
man, you listen. You're the best. Come on, TPG.
Yeah.
That gun is aimed and locked at a forehead, and it's yours because you're the best.
So let's address this comment in the chat that just came through as TPG came on from Delusions. Sony getting the most nominations.
When they released one game this year is hilarious to me, but the guy loves Sony, so is expected.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what? What's up,
16
Delusions? Thanks for
nominations.
popping on. Me and Delusions are always going back and forth in the comments, so it's actually cool to see you on here. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I didn't pay attention. So listen, I didn't pay attention to all the nominations. I heard people saying Sony got 11 and
people get all fucking butthurt about what game gets nominated, 19, what game doesn't get nominated.
19 Cowboy.
They
got 19.
So explain it though. How did they get 19 nominations?
Or including Until Dawn,
Death Stranding 2 technically counts underneath the umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Death Stranding, like
Ghost of Yote had 7 nominations, and Death Stranding 2 had 8.
So Death Stranding 2, isn't that on everything though?
No, it's only on PlayStation right now.
It's only on Play. Yes,
now, Kojima
you can't even cloud stream it. You can't even cloud stream it.
You gotta learn what other people talk, man. I'm trying to explain to Cowboy. I'm trying to educate this man.
Thank you.
He needs to learn the ways of Sony. So the story is Kojima bought the rights for Death Stranding back from Sony, and it will be going to PC and freaking other platforms potentially down the road. But as of right now,
didn't Death Stranding 1 go to everything?
Yes, eventually. Well, except for Nintendo, but you know.
Wow.
Yeah, come on.
It was like a year.
The Nintendo Switch is
like
a
long wait.
Hold up. FCAT, the Nintendo Switch is just about as good as Neo's trash PC. All right.
Neo's get in here, fucking trash this man. Get in here.
I'm just saying. Listen,
I'm a PlayStation guy, but Cowboy, you will never, ever, and I mean this, ever catch me saying that PlayStation is better than PC. Come on, man.
I mean, I'm not saying PlayStation is better than PC. I just call it what I just. So my thing is this: I'm an equal opportunity hater. I call it how I see it. I don't care who you are. You PlayStation walk across the street, you getting shot. Do something stupid. Oh, Xbox walk across the street, you getting shot. Nintendo, you always getting shot. You let me down after the GameCube. But PC, I mean, listen, I think PC is great for what it is, but I think it has its flaws like everything else, and I'm gonna point them out now. Some people might not care about what I think are flaws, right? It's like when people are like, oh my God, the game's unplayable. It dropped 2 frames. It's like, bro, unplayable to you, right? So it all depends in the eye of the beholder. I'm just an equal opportunity hater. I'm going to hate on you and that stupid PlayStation hat. I'm going to hate on the FCAT and that stupid...
Hey, don't be dissing this hat. I just got this hat today, actually, as a gift from a friend. So you can apologize for that one right now.
That hat, hold on, let's put him on the screen real quick. That hat looked like a goddamn Mario hat with a PlayStation sign on it. That's what it looked like.
This is my preferred one.
Anyways, so But I hope everybody in the chat is doing good. Like I said, everybody could join here. Delusions, I know you like to hide behind the keyboard because you're a keyboard warrior. But if you ever get your balls, come jump on up here with the big boys and let's discuss some games. If not, stay in the goddamn comments and stay in your lane. All right? And before you say anything slick,
fuck the losers who can't take a joke.
Man the fuck up.
because I'm not here to babysit grown men feelings. Now, with that being said, guys, we're just having a little bit of fun, man. It's Tuesday night. You know, this is where you're going to find all the entertainment on Tuesday. Go ahead, F-Cat. Let them hear it, F-Cat.
Let's pull it up. Let's pull up the goddamn.
All right, let's pull up the
game
of the year award. Hold up, let me just catch up with the chat real quick. Let me see.
Categories.
Sony paid to block Death Stranding 2. ISO said, Cowboy, you don't use guns. You're shooting with water guns. Hey, ISO, hold up, ISO. You know it. I forgot to tell you this. Only in down south can you go to a haunted event and they're handing people shotguns. I was like, wait, what? This is a real gun? So you stand in line, they're like, yeah, you shoot the birdie that go up in the air. So ISO, my first shot, I hit it. My second shot, I missed it. They give you 2 shots. So you guys see my Halloween video, man. So maybe I'm better at guns than I think. So watch your damn mouth. All right, Seb's in the building. Listen, Seb been going back and forth with Rune and me and everybody in the chat, in the Discord the last couple of days. You guys want the Wild West, come to the Discord because it's crazy. TPG even lay low in there because it's so crazy.
Hey, man, I don't want to be catching the fucking shrapnels from freaking Vet.
Oh, Vet just be
dude.
Everybody.
If there is one motherfucker I will not mess with, even if I
had to pull Vet to the side the other day. I said, "Bro, can you lay off a Q beanie? You getting a bit extra on Q beanie." It's like, I know, but I was like, "No, come on, bro." Like
he makes it so easy.
I know, but come on, man. And he's trying.
I don't know how we're back on Battlefield 6 because nobody is talking about that game or playing that game.
Right.
Except for, I guess, Battlefield fans.
Oh, speaking of Battlefield, right after, the person I spoke about is coming on. So right after this show, I'm actually gonna fire up another stream and do my first impression video for Call of Duty Black Ops 7. So I'll play the story mode. I'm gonna play the zombie mode. I'll play online. I'll play some Warzone, which is free. So.
No. You send that right back to GameFly. You send that shit right back to GameFly.
It's probably gonna go back tomorrow, but I still gotta play it. You know, I'm gonna check it out. I get the luxury of doing that. So Sev said has flaws. What do you mean flaws? Oh, so I consider flaws like all the stuff you guys were telling me the other day. When flaws for me is buying a PC and you can't play certain games unless you do some type of jump through hoops. That's
Cowboy. We could do this dance all day.
No, bro, you can have your own flaws. Let me have my gripes. All right. If you don't care, good for you. You like ramen noodles?
Yeah.
Do you like ramen noodles with a boiled egg in it?
No.
Exactly, but I do. But I ain't gonna fault you for it. You need to try it.
What kind of sick weirdo puts an egg in ramen?
Bro, listen.
Please tell me you ain't one of those people that puts ketchup on spaghetti.
No, I don't do that. But it's not that far away from spaghetti sauce. But anyway, so hold on. Let me get to the end of this. I'm gonna bring somebody in and then we're gonna move on. So Neil said, I want to, but I just want to listen tonight because if I join, we're gonna go overtime. Man, just jump. Oh, Neil, you playing Call of Duty with me tonight? Let me see. Delusion say, yeah, I don't think there's such a thing as a perfect game or a perfect platform. I agree, man. I agree. Pony. Look, the pony's in the building. It's JD. Delusion said, oh, I wouldn't mind coming on there. That sounds fun, actually. Bro, you should. He said 17 nominations. Seb said, don't care about the bonies. Oh, the nominees. Okay. And then Delusion said, can't show it now because I am currently going out to dinner. But if you're still running when I'm back home, cool, bro. Listen, it's a pop in, pop out. You could always pop in for 5 minutes, jump out whenever you want.
Oh,
It's all good. All right, hold on, FCAT. Let me get down there because I see somebody in the building that I want to say what's up to, and I gotta pull me up when I say what's up to this guy, and it's none other than Doc Dark 1985. There's levels to this. Let me tell you something, Doc Dark. When I tag you in a video, that means I'm shooting shots. You better look at the video and at least respond. Nah, I wasn't shooting shots, but I was responding to your video. I didn't really make it to you. I didn't even mention your name in the video, but I was kind of responding to you saying the Steam machine and who does it hurt. He said PC gaming is better. Cowboy, you already have the monitor. Now get a PC. Listen, Doc, you know why I can't get a PC? Bro, if I bought a PC, you know what they just educated me? Here, wait, well, let me say this. Here's what's disingenuous about PC guys. You got every week I'm learning something new now that we've been talking about PC like crazy. Every week. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Get this guy off here and his stupid singing. All right, so every week there's something new. Like we were talking about the Steam machine, right? And somebody was like, well, you're probably not gonna be able to play Call of Duty or Fortnite. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Call of Duty is one of the biggest games ever. Fortnite is one of the biggest games ever. Why would I not be able to play Call of Duty or Fortnite on the Steam machine? They had to educate me because, and I don't know if, I guess Windows plays stuff and then Linux plays stuff. I don't know. So they were trying to explain, well, technically you have to download this and side load. And I'm like, wait a minute. So you could literally have a PC and some games aren't meant to run on your PC? That alone, I was like, you know what, bro? PC is trash. Anybody who likes PC, you guys are garbage. And if you got a problem with that,
Fuck the losers who can't take a joke.
Man the fuck up.
all right, I'm just playing around. No, I don't have a problem with what anybody likes, like what you like, but I will say why I don't think I'd like a product. So yeah, I mean the tinkering is just not me, man. I've been playing with consoles for so long that I want to press play and go. Once you tell me I got to do some other stuff, I don't know. But I will say this. Welcome to the Chosen Zone! Obi, what's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. I hope you're doing good, and I hope everything's going okay with your dad. We'll talk about that behind scenes, I'm sure. But I miss you, man. You know, Florida without you is lonely. I'm going to need you to get on the show, man, because, you know, it's not the same. Let me see. Purple spazzed out on Vet. Yo, you know what's funny? The one day she was like, yeah, Vet came in here acting crazy. So I probably should rewind that episode because Vet's always acting crazy. But it doesn't matter what people say or to me, to me or about me. I promise you, I could care less either way. I think you do care, Seth. You care. It's all good, right, Cowboy? It is all good. Cowboy got the PS monitor. He good, Doc. Yeah, listen, I do got the I got that end zone, baby. You know, that end zone could do it all. I got the old end zone though. They got a new one. The new one does like 240 hertz. Let me see. Look at Doc here. Let me see. My guy Doc. Frag, bro, I'm coming. He said, yo, JD, that's what happens when you can't handle the truth. Let me see. Delusion said Doc said he enjoyed the campaign. Yo, you know what's funny? I was watching Neos play the campaign the other day. Guys, definitely got to check out Neos. He's a new guy in town, a great content creator, and it looked fun. I'm not gonna lie. Doc, he ain't getting no PC. I've been telling him, Doc, no, I ain't getting no damn PC. That's not a PC flaw. What are you talking about? It's a P. Hey, Doc, listen, bro. If you want to be like the big boys, click that link and come up on here and say it with your chest. The little chest you do have. Hey, Doc, remember when you used to be in shape? Doc, remember when you used to be in shape and kind of look like that? Remember, Doc? Doc, I don't even work out that much anymore, Doc, and I still look better than you. Doc, you used to be in shape a long time ago. That was a real long time ago. All right, let me see. Not my fault. Some people can't deal with the real Vet, especially since someone got to keep it real. Bro, I am keeping it real, man. Egg and ramen is normal. Bro, egg and ramen was good. I mean, granted, I never had egg and ramen until I had egg and ramen, which was like well, ISO probably wasn't born yet, but this was in 99. And a friend of mine, he was Spanish, and he was like, bro, you got to try this. It was amazing. Let me see. Don't sleep on the eggs and noodles. I'm telling you, bro, it's amazing. It's amazing. Doc said ISO. Seb says sicko weirdo TPG in Japan. Ramen has eggs in it. Yeah, what he just said. He said, oh, as Doc in the chat, gracing us. Don't say Doc is gracing us. Doc ain't on my level. Understand? Doc don't have a cool hat. Doc start wearing a cross because I wore a cross. Doc ain't even saved. I'm just saying. Let me bless Doc. Put my hands on the. Hold on, wait. Let me find one of his things. I got y'all. I got Doc. Hold on, Doc. I got you. You know what? Let's go to this one. Let's see what Doc's next comment is. Here we go. All right. No, they talking about Steam. Here we go. Doc, I'm going to lay my hands in the foundation of the earth on you, boy, and I'm going to make sure you walk up straight, because when I put my hands on your forehead, you will be blessed. I will take you from the sinner that you are and make sure you will walk upright and lean against the wall and look up to your brethren and say thank you, because I sanctify you in demonious ways and always make sure you would do the right things. Doc Dark 1985, since you was a little boy, you was a toddler playing in the bathroom doing dumb stuff that you always do. Now you're about 28 years old and you're still doing dumb stuff with the black beard that you darken in with the Just for Men. But Doc, let me tell you this, and believe me when I tell you, I'm praying over you, boy, because I want you to listen to me. You got bad judgment, because you used to love PlayStation, and one day you decided to go to Xbox, and your whole life went downhill. You could have been upright, walking with the best of the talking and making everything go sparking, but no less nothing you did. But you found the foundation that had shaky grounds, and you was falling all over. Doc, listen to me when I tell you 1985, it was your birth year when you came into this world, and you were supposed to be better than the Xbox. You were supposed to be better than the PC. Now listen to me, Doc. Oh, Lord, listen to me, Doc. Oh, Lord, Doc, you were supposed to be a PlayStation guy with the best of the best, growing fast and strong, galloping through the woods, galloping through the farms, galloping through the listen to me, Doc. But somewhere along the line, you lost your way and you decided to be in the Xbox. Oh Lord, everything they touch, oh Lord, they touch Doom. Doom is the worst Doom. Oh Lord, they ain't get a nomination yet for Game of the Year. Oh Lord, everything they touch, even the great and sanctimonious Call of Duty is now one of the worst games that came out this year, and they can't get more players than Battlefield. Where you see that at? Only when Xbox put their hands on you, it will bring you down. Doc, I'm praying for you, boy. You're going to see your way. Maybe you'll buy a PlayStation 6, Doc, and you will be better than you was before. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Doc, I'm praying for you, boy. Doc, as the Lord is my witness, I hope you get some clarity in your life, Doc Dark 1985. I hope in the next generation of consoles you realize that you lost your way, but you will find your way. I promise you, Doc. I promise. And with that being said, and now your mama knows. Amen. 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 I'm sorry, guys, but Doc needed that. Doc, friend to a friend, I got to meet you in person. You're a good guy, and I just hope you find your way, Doc. I hope you find your way. Now, let's go down to the bottom because I just killed some time. Prophecies, Cowboy. See, I'm telling you, Delusion, he's like downgrade to the PlayStation is only way forward. Humble yourself to the ways of the PlayStation. I'm just trying to tell him, bro. He said, all right, deuces. Vet is gonna go stream some games. I ain't got time for this nonsense. Sorry, man. Come on. He said, bro, you can't do that. What you saying, man? I'm trying to help him out. JD said, yo. Delusion said, sounded like evangelist. Let me see. He's laughing. He said, I've been to Japan. Food was amazing. Let me see. Cowboy Doc, never one of y'all on Vet's level. Hey, shut your mouth, Vet. Doc is an Xbox refugee. He partying with Doc is a refugee. He said, Cowboy, he said, Cowboy, if I looked like you, I would jump out the window. Because you gotta yo, man, you guys are funny, man. Let me see. The only touch that in for a video and probably hasn't touched that again since. Let me see. You don't have to tinker unless you either. Doc didn't even look at or touch any settings at all almost a week. Let me see. Dark 1985. The only ones that don't like Steam OS. Oh, man, he's going in. All right. Doc said, OMG, I don't know who was on your panel, but they should have educated you better. It's a Steam OS problem. I mean, it's on PC, bro. All right. Anyway, so. All right, let me bring the guys back on there. I'm sorry, guys. You know, sometimes, listen, you cannot forsake.
Good Lord, Cowboy.
Listen, hear me out. The good book says TPG.
Holy
Don't be ashamed to share the guy.
Hey,
all right?
Hey, look, I know there's levels to this, but ain't nobody care.
Bro, he needed that.
No. Well, you did it wrong. If you was gonna preach to him like the good Lord told you to, you need to get your ass in the bathroom or the laundry room or wherever, and then you preach to him and show him the way. And as you show him that way, you bring him to the light, which is your game room. You got to get him out of the closet. Well, scratch that part. You know what I meant.
Oh man!
I know,
Vet. Now I got you on here. Hey, hold on, Vet. So, Vet, now I got you on here. I need you to promise me live that you're gonna lay off on Cubini a little bit.
Never.
Look.
No. I don't want to hear that. Promise me live, Vet.
Look, I'll give you the same promise that Sony said that gave that Concord wasn't gonna die, and Phil Harrison said Stadia wasn't going nowhere. Okay, that's my promise. That's the
Concord came back.
No, it didn't.
Concord
back.
And then Sony shut it down.
All right, so listen, let's
look, hold up. I'm gonna respond to FCAT real quick, and then
okay, go ahead.
But when a community has to bring a game back, it's still dead.
Still dead.
I'm sorry. The community didn't bring Stadia back for one reason, because even they couldn't bring that shit back.
Mm-hmm.
And there's many levels to playing on a PC because
That'd be crazy if somebody did.
It would be. I would agree that would be. But
that'd be like the next step up from Concord.
Look, here's the thing: if you're down and out, or you're upset, or you're just feeling bad, go to Reddit and go to the Stadia subreddit. If you want a good laugh, go to that and look at all of the people crying. I mean, just tears of sadness everywhere, begging Google to bring Stadia back. I've never seen so many people crying, and so badly have I wanted to go in there and just rip them a new part. Like, it would take one post, and I probably would be banned from that subreddit as well.
So, dude. I don't know if we're going to get to the nominees or the categories.
All right, so let me pull this up right now, and then we're going to get in.
Go for it.
All right, so listen, let me explain it first before I pull this up. Guys, I'm going to vote. So I do this every year. I'm going to vote. We're going to talk about it. You guys can say whatever. Don't try to sway my vote, TPG. All right? Don't try to sway my votes. Okay? But I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to go through it kind of swiftly, all right? I'm not going to drag.
This man up here, he goofy. You know what? He's so cool. He got a goofy movie, Nick.
Listen, man, why you gotta be a hater? Hold on, I gotta sign in. I don't need TPG seeing my damn subscribe. I don't need TPG seeing my password and stuff.
Oh wow, yeah. By the way, PC better than PlayStation. Just a fact.
Take that damn hat off.
Damn no. Dude,
All right, here we go.
I've been on these fucking console wars for over 20 years. I earned this hat. I'm a
You heard that.
goddamn,
You heard that.
goddamn
hold up,
veteran,
hold up.
man.
We all know that the console wars are over because Sony basically came out and made Xbox their bitch, right?
No, that did happen. So what I don't like is when people don't acknowledge
that
that.
ass. Dude,
Yeah, that
ass. Like
that did happen.
Look, there was only one way to make TPG and me get along, and that literally was Microsoft killing Xbox and just giving up.
Listen, it's like 9/11. Remember when 9/11 happened? When 9/11 happened, I never seen the United States more together. All the black and white people and everybody was like,
Man,
we got a
look,
common enemy.
hey, you know
we
what
don't
it
like
was?
people.
It was like that song Africa or whatever it was. You know, they sang like everybody was just kumbaya and that shit up.
Kumbaya.
Man,
And then so once the Xbox and PlayStation thing finally dissolved, let me see. Delusional Grandeur said Stadia died because its business model was horrible. They needed to change their business model to have hope of living. You know what's funny? You're an Xbox guy, and Xbox is literally following the same business model as Stadia. What do you got to say about that?
Hey, I got 2 words to say to that one. Actually, only one really needs to be said, and that's called Phil.
Damn.
The Phil effect.
No,
man.
but I think it makes sense, right? If you cloud gaming and you're able to purchase a game, right? I think Stadia had the best business model. You could purchase a game, you could just play games on their subscription service. But here's what's cool about the subscription service: they never took games away, unlike all the other services.
But here's what's cool. Here, and I'm gonna defend Xbox for a moment or Microsoft. I don't even know what to call them anymore. Is it Microsoft, Xbox, Aces? I don't know. ROG, Ghetto Trash, whatever. Anyways, here's the cool thing. If I go on the Xbox store, right, and I see a game that's in the cloud, and they say, hey, we're taking this game off like next week.
Right.
You know they give you an option now to say, hey, just buy the game, and then you can play it whenever.
Right, and guess what? Just like Stadia. So he's here talking about Stadia business model was trash. He's literally one of the biggest Xbox fanboys I know, and Xbox is literally following Stadia.
Well, yeah, but you can't be an Xbox fanboy and not even know how their own business model works. They, like you just said, they literally just copied what Stadia did.
They did.
And basically that, like everybody was clamoring when Stadia shut down. They're like, oh, I want Stadia 2.0. Why don't they just do that? They did. They sold that shit to Microsoft, and Microsoft said,
it's called xCloud now.
Fuck console wars. Let's bring out Stadia 2. Because I look at the latest Game Pass thing that popped up. It literally shows some of the games. It's cloud, console, PC.
Right.
Then they've got cloud only. They got a PC only for whatever fucking reason that is.
This conversation is so enthralling. I need coffee to stay awake.
All right, well, hold on. Let me get through this stuff. All right, guys, let me just get through this. I'm gonna start from the back to go forward. So, guys, if y'all just let me, listen.
Delusion. Like, you got the perfect YouTube handle because ain't nobody claimed that Game Pass was the best deal in gaming. Maybe when it was like $10 a month.
Yes, Game Pass was held as the best deal in gaming. For the reason Stadia isn't even in the same building. They're across the street. No, listen, what I'm saying is what you said was Stadia's business model was trash. But if you're an Xbox fan, you have to realize that Xbox literally is starting to make their business model just like Stadia. So you're contradicting yourself. That's all I'm saying. But maybe you didn't know that. Maybe you don't know much about Stadia, so you just like to talk smack and don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
And that's why you're not a fanboy.
But Lizard's in the building. So, yo, Cowboy, just got off work. What's going on, man? Y'all discussed the Steam Machine yet? We didn't get to it yet, but we're going to fly through this thing. He said no Stadia. All right, listen, I'm not going to go back and forth with everybody right now. Let me just get through this because I don't want to hang everybody up. So we're going to go to best. We're going to go to best esports team. And
Xbox. Sorry. Oh wait, they don't got one.
Listen, I might not be able to do this because it was doing this earlier. Where you click on it, it seemed like it take forever to open. So
is this service run on Cloudflare? It could be down, since half the internet went down with that shit.
Yeah, I don't even know what cloud. Here, let me try to.
Hey, how about this? While you're doing your stuff, when I'll answer questions that you don't want to deal with. like this delusional person that thinks that Stadia's model is nothing like Xbox's. That's because Stadia is dead, and so just like Xbox. So actually, they are the same. Both dead trash. Hate to keep it real, buddy, but someone's got to.
The whole site's been overloaded for like
Brother,
2 days, and the cloud
dead.
yeah, might worse.
Let the corpse fucking rot now. Come on, man.
That's why
Lono had to, man. They had to keep the spot.
Okay, Cowboy. No. You should have started a content creator of the year because there's
I am. I'm gonna start.
I don't even want to hear that nonsense. Everybody in the chat that was part of Stadia or any of the other cloud already knows who should have won content creator of the year, and still to this day got screwed over on that shit. That should have been me. Just like that. Just like that game show. I should have won the game show also, but it was rigged.
Okay, okay, so
all right. That's a once a year thing I got to bring up.
Let's get started with this.
So yeah, you know what it is? It's look like it's like really slow. So okay, hold up. This might be the only way I could do it is go in the opposite direction.
Oh, this is gonna be painful to watch.
All right, hold up. Let me just if I could just get it right here at best.
I bet you it's
here.
I bet
here we go.
servers on a PC.
All right, here we go. Let me get through it, guys. Let me get through it. All right, so best esports team. We got G.G or Gen.G. We got NRG. We got Team Falcons. We got Team and we got Team
which one is PlayStation? I'll go with that.
I'm just gonna look and see. Let me see. You know what? This is for Counter Strike. This is for Mobile Legends. This
you ain't a PC gamer, or you ain't a PlayStation gamer.
Valorant.
You
League
got
of
these
Legends.
like glasses on that are essentially called Xbox Vision. That's
Let
all
me
it lets you see.
I am gonna do
League of Legends because all I do is click the mouse.
Oh,
I think the dudes with their hands up in the air. I'll give them my vote. All right. What do you mean keep going? Yeah, next category. Or do I gotta go myself? Okay, fair enough. All right, best esports athlete. So we got Brock, right? All right, we got Chovy, we got Forsaken, we got Kakeru, we got Menard, and we got Zowu.
Forsaken, just because that's a nice name.
Go with Street Fighter. Let's go with Menard because he's got some Menards on him.
Yeah, fair.
No, I think I'm gonna go with Street Fighter, but I'm gonna go with my man Kakeru.
That's because he's got a freaking Street Fighter name. Oh, I just got myself canceled again, didn't I?
All right, so
damn.
Let's go with best esports game. So we got Counter Strike 2, we got Dota 2. Hey, what does Dota stand for anyway?
Mobile game. That's all you need to know.
No, yeah.
I don't know.
Gabe's masterpiece.
I say Valorant. I say Valorant.
We got League of Legends. We got Mobile Legends Bang Bang. What the hell is that? We got
so they have 2 Valve games right here. 2 Valve games right there.
It's gonna be. I bet you 10-1. It'll be. It's either gonna be CS2 or Dota.
I'm going for Counter Strike.
Yeah.
So you have 2 Valves, 2 Riots.
Push the X.
Okay, so we're going for Counter Strike. Let's go. Move on. So, let's see.
Can I play?
No, wait, there's 3 Riots.
GTA 6 on.
Damn
Xbox,
it! You know what's funny? I found out the way to do it, which was once you place your vote, then you hit next category, and then it doesn't work, but then you hit previous.
Yes.
Oh wait,
man, who made this website? Microsoft?
Yeah.
Damn.
God, that's some janky shit.
Yeah, it's weird. It's not. All right, let me back out. Go to view our categories. Go to content creator of the year.
If my name ain't on it. It's
game of the year, and then work your way
bro,
down.
if my name ain't up there, it's fake news. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
No, it should be Cowboy King of Entertainment. This is some BS.
Hey, you got to actually put up the entertainment, bro. Like 7 days a week to be the king.
I don't know about
you only doing stuff like 2-3 days a week. I have demoted you. It's called a riot, uprising, and I have taken over the throne.
All right, hold on, guys.
Look, I'm just saying because you got people coming to you saying that I'm upsetting them, like Perp throwing a hissy fit because that's what Nintendo fans do. Just saying. You got people in Discord getting all bent out of shape. Look, this is like I'm basically what you used to be.
Vet, listen, man, you gotta let some people live, man. You know, you gotta
No, it's called just be better.
Do as Curtis says, be better.
Yeah.
Can I is there a way?
No, apparently, okay, so for the record,
look, at some point I'm gonna give that cat a run for the money as the biggest troll. They gonna start
apparently, apparently the cloud service they use, Cowboy, it's having problems.
Is it Cloudflare?
Yeah, it's Cloudflare.
Oh yeah, then good luck. Then good luck on it because Cloudflare
right, here we go.
Down all day.
All right, here we go. So, content creator of the year. So, hold on, wait. Somebody new was in the chat. Kings of the Real My Xbox.
Oh God!
How do you ponies love to talk about Xbox so much? It is because you have no games and play.
Wait, are you getting trolled?
No, I think what happened is Delusional Loser. He probably ran and got someone in his Xbox.
Knights of the wait, I gotta read this. Knights of the Realm Xbox.
Jesus fucking Christ! You're a loser. You're a loser. Here's the best part. You're not even a good kind of loser. You're
guys. Let me get. Hold on. Let me just get.
I'm gonna take care of this bum. Dude, come on, get a better name than that. If I can't pronounce it, you don't even have. You shouldn't even be allowed to talk in the chat. How do ponies love to talk about Xbox so much? Is it because Xbox has no games? Well, that's true. Microsoft can't make games. That's true.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get through this thing real quick before we get started. So, content creator of the year. So, look,
it's gonna be Kai Sinet.
Here Drill, Kai. We got
Moist Critical.
Moist.
I want to see who this.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Go to this person.
Kiru, we got the burnt peanut. Bro, I gotta go for the burnt peanut.
No.
Wait, is that a thing? Are you allowed to wear burnt peanut face now?
Bro, I gotta go for the burnt peanut.
I have to disagree.
See, that looks so stupid. God damn.
Voice Critical is actually a good content creator.
Oh, do they not have a channel? Oh, that's gay.
Oh, look. So here we go. Guys, this is cool. Most anticipated game. We got 007 First Light, which looked pretty cool. We got Grand Theft Auto 6, which obviously, come on now. We got Wolverine, we got Resident Evil, and we got The Witcher 4.
Okay, this list is sus as hell.
Where's the Xbox game?
So Grand Theft Auto 6 already won last year.
Let's stop for a second. Let me explain this.
Man. Let me get through this.
This is weird. This list is weird.
Listen.
I'm about to pull you off.
No, listen. GTA 6 was nominated and won last year for this same thing. Why did they get nominated again?
Because it's GTA 6.
Well, yeah, I mean, look,
let's be real. The Game Awards is a popularity contest. Let's be real.
It's a popularity contest. But
that's why they're up here.
So again, here's the thing. I think GTA 6 will win, but this is my vote, and obviously my favorite video game franchise of all time is Resident Evil. So Resident Evil Requiem.
You know what? Honestly, I thought you were going to say. To be honest, I thought you would have gone with The Witcher.
How is it fucking fair for Witcher 4 to be there when Witcher 4 we know at like the earliest is 2027?
Dude, it's almost popularity. It says most.
Okay, so the way
listen. Let me answer your question.
Actually talked about it. He actually said that it was games that had solid dates or had a release window. There's nothing about a release window for Witcher 4.
Okay, let's see. Look, let's back up a little bit. So it says most anticipated game, recognizing an announced game that has demonstrably illustrated potential to push the gaming medium forward. It doesn't say anything about a time frame. So
why is Aaron Galactic not on that list then?
Huh?
Why is Aaron Galactic not on that list? That would be should be up there.
Maybe. All right. So best adaptation. Best adaptation. Minecraft movie.
Until Dawn.
Okay, well, just let me say mine first, man. So,
mine,
Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell. We got The Last of Us season 2. We got Until Dawn. This is hard because I didn't see Until Dawn, didn't see Minecraft, didn't see Devil May Cry.
How is it hard?
I only seen The Last of Us, but The Last of Us season 2 was just as stupid as the game part.
Yeah, that was horrible. This season 2 was horrible.
I still got to go with The Last of Us 2 because I didn't.
Yeah, that's what I would vote for too. Because listen, of all those, while it was a mess, it was still a tolerable mess.
No, it was. It wasn't terrible, but what I try to explain to people is the game itself was convoluted. So when you watch the season and people never played the game, I'm like, no, that's pretty much how the game was. It just was too much going on.
And the Minecraft movie is just mid.
And
Until Dawn is not mid. It's not cringe. It's a pretty decent horror movie that I've seen recently.
What? Oh, Until Dawn.
Yeah. That's why I voted for Until Dawn.
Somebody was telling me about it yesterday. All right, so best multiplayer game. So this is going to be hard for me. We got Arc Raiders, which is my, I don't want to say my current favorite game, but my current favorite game, a game that I'm currently playing right now, right? We got Battlefield 6. We got Elden Ring, Night Rain, which was pretty cool. I did enjoy that more than I thought I was. We got Peak, which I never heard of. And we got Split Fiction. So theirs was hard for me. Split Fiction was so good. I played and beat it with my wife and told my son, bro, you got to play this with me. Then I played and beat it with my son using the other character. So I got to play both sides, right? But Arc Raiders is giving me some experiences I never experienced in gaming. Elden Ring, I thought was a super cool mode. Battlefield only played the beta, and that was so intense, right? Oh, man. But I'm going to have to go with Arc Raiders because it's the fact that you don't have to kill people, but you can kill people is just mind-blowing. It's not the normal, you see an enemy or, you have to kill them because that's what the game tells you to. Or, you see another character, you don't kill them because we're on teams. This game being open-ended is it's giving me some of the craziest experiences when I play it. I'm like, I got people just running down on me, killing me and robbing me. I got people like, help me. I'm screaming. I get shot and I'm crawling and I turn the proximity chat on. I'm just like, somebody, anybody. And somebody will hear me and run up and help me. Or somebody run up and kill me and take my stuff. It's wild. So I'm going to give best multiplayer game to Arc Raiders.
Yeah. I think it edges out Battlefield 6, which is the one I voted for, by the way.
Yeah. And Battlefield 6, listen, I think the thing with Battlefield 6 is it's not doing anything new. It's just doing something old but great.
Exactly.
It's doing what the previous Battlefield games have done, but way better.
Right, but way better. Yeah. And that's cool. All right, so let's go to best.
Cowboy. I'm not trying to be interrupt you or anything, but did you vote for Enrudig's his?
I did. Yeah, as soon as he put it in, I voted for it. Yeah. All right, so best sports game racing, EA Sports FC.
There's some highway robbery here. 2K25 should be on this list.
F1 2025, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and then Sonic Racing Crossworld. Listen, guys, I literally, you already know, I literally was playing Sonic today for an hour straight, and before that, throughout the day at work. This game is addicting. It takes kart racing to another level. So I'm going there.
Plus, it has Minecraft and Ninja Turtles.
Mario Kart's gonna win. Mario Kart's gonna win.
Mario Kart doesn't have a chance of winning any categories it's nominated.
I mean, we can circle back and I can ask you guys who you think's going to win it. Let me just get through at least my votes. I know people in the chat. What's going on?
They say $80 and people still bought it.
All right, so best sim strategy. So Final Fantasy Tactics. We got Jurassic Park Evolution. We got Sid Meier's Civilization 7. We got Tempest Rising. We got The Altars. We got 2 Point Museum. Me personally, not that I care about any of these, but I'm gonna go with Jurassic Park.
Same. My vote went there too.
I went with The Altars because that's a little more in depth kind of film, I guess.
Okay.
It's actually a fun game, but
Ron said baby steps. All right, so best family game. So Donkey Kong Bonanza. Now here's the thing. I feel like a family game should be co-op. Should have some type of multiplayer. That's my thought. So Donkey Kong doesn't have it. Lego Party, I could see that. Lego Voyager, I could see that. Mario Kart World, I mean, obviously, I could see that. Sonic, I could see that too. And Split Fiction,
See, I don't know how I feel about Split Fiction being into that. Just because
Yeah,
I don't think that's really a family game per se.
I agree. Now, granted, I did beat it with my wife and my son, but I do agree with you. And I think for this, honestly, I don't know. I'm leaning to Mario Kart World or Lego Party.
Okay, so then ask the question: which
Okay.
one do you think is the better overall game of those two?
Probably Mario Kart World.
Mario Kart.
Yeah.
That's how you feel. That's how you feel, man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Mario
But
Kart.
would you say?
Because I could see.
But before you vote, would you say Mario Kart's better than
You-
Sonic Racing?
No, I think Sonic Racing is better, but I feel like Mario Kart is more like a party game. So Sonic Racing, it gets really, really how do I say it? Like intense, like because you like Mario Kart is racing, right? You get in a cart, whatever. This game has like mods that you put on your vehicle, and like so every race could be different depending on like, oh, you got to think, like for me, right? I sometimes hit the wall too much. So I got to think where when I hit the wall, I don't lose rings. So when you think of rings in the regular Sonic, right? When you play Sonic, whenever you lost rings, when you had 0, you die, right? So this game is clever. At first, I'm like, what are rings for? You get rings, and the more rings you have, the faster your car goes. It's like, whoa. And then if you hit a wall, you lose rings. If somebody hits you, you lose rings. So I put a mod on where when I hit the wall, I don't lose rings. I put a mod on when I ram into people, I don't lose rings, and it give me a speed boost. But you could totally not do that and do something else. So it's not like friendly. Like you got to kind of like put some work into that. But I think Mario Kart is more like, dude, everybody could get on, have a bunch of fun, laughing, joking. And I'm sure Lego probably is similar to that, but for me, I'm gonna go with Mario Kart.
Fair enough.
Let me see. And people actually are members of the school in Cowboy Hat. What is that word? Wait, what? People are members of the school.
I pay attention to that, man. Some of those people are toxic as hell.
Yeah, it's all good. Listen. I wear a cowboy hat. I welcome the smoke, but right now I gotta get through this. So. Best fighting game. Wow. So we got now. Here's what's crazy.
This is how weak this year was when there's two.
Thank you. I was about to say that. Almost every game on here is an old game. We got Capcom Fighting Collections. I'm gonna get back to the 2XKO, but Capcom Fighting Collections old or a remake of something old, right? Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. If you see the graphics for that, that was like an older looking game, right?
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. The game's so bad, Sony had to give out refunds.
Right. Mortal Kombat. I'm not going to get on that. I'm just going to say that literally just the collections of the older games. And then the Virtua Fighter 5 is like the older, like remaking the older game. I think that's kind of sad. Now, forgive me if I'm wrong, but the 2XKO, that's a new game, right? That's a new game that came out recently. Not that it looks special or anything, but I'm gonna go with that, man. I mean, I did on Rudik's thing.
We know next year. We know next year who's going to win this award. It's going to be Marvel Token. So,
Token.
Well, it might be the only game next year, fighting game next year.
by default.
So, best RPG. So we got Avowed, we got Clear Obscure, we got Kingdom Come, we got Monster Hunter Wilds, we got the Outer Worlds. So, man,
this is a tough one. This is a
tough one. I never played the Outer Worlds. Monster Hunter. I put 300 plus hours in Monster Hunter in like 2 months. The beginning of this year, it was wild. Kingdom Come. I never played that. I'm trying to think. There was a game that I played a demo, but I don't think it was that. Clear Obscure. I tried to play it. I wanted to play it. The story was cool, but they had them damn perfect parries, and I just couldn't do it. So I sent it back. And Avowed, never did get into Avowed or never played it at all. For me, it's hard because I'm going to be fair. I would like to, selfishly say Monster Hunter because I put so much hours into it. But I don't really look at Monster Hunter as an RPG, to be honest.
It is an RPG in like an almost literal sense.
I mean, it kind of is, but it isn't. It's like action RPG. All right, let me say it like this. When I got into RPGs, because I'm old, RPGs wasn't action RPGs. Back in the day, there was all turn-based.
You're talking like turn-based kind of.
Yeah, and then eventually they turned to action RPGs. So for me, for the sake of a legit RPG, I'm gonna give it to Clear Obscure, even though they added some rogue type stuff in it. But,
see, I voted for Outer Worlds 2 and
okay.
Stain because I was like, okay, Clear Obscure is there's so much and all these nominations. I was like, I got to hand it to other people just. I don't want
to knock them just because they got voted that much. I mean, listen, I give them credit for that. I just want to be fair as I can, and I would love to selfishly say Monster Hunter, but I don't really like all the times I played Monster Hunter, the 300 plus hours. I never thought it was an RPG. It never hit me. I feel like it's an action adventure game, So I'm just trying to be fair. Wilson said, if we're measuring it as an RPG, I think CKD2 is probably the most in-depth true RPG on the of the choice there, but Outer Worlds 2 is almost as good. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay, that's fair. All right, so best action adventure game. Now this, so I didn't like Ghost of Tsushima, and I don't even think Ghost of Yote is on my GameFly. Maybe I did put on GameFly. Hollow Knight, I can't go with that. Death Stranding, how is that? I mean, adventure. I guess you would say that's adventure. Indiana Jones, obviously adventure. But I'm gonna tell you this, man. Split Fiction was mind blowing. They did some of the craziest stuff in that game. Like when I played that, I was like, now this is a video game, meaning where you feel like video game is in real life. This did things that was just off the wall. Like I'm on the ground, my wife is running on the ceiling, I'm walking to vertically, she's working horizontal. Like it was the most wild adventure game like I've played.
I voted Ghost of Yote because I was like, this is one of the few categories. I'm like, it was that good.
And I can see that. I totally could see that. Hollow Knight will bother me a little bit because it's more of like the rogue type thing.
It's more of a platformer than an action adventure game.
Right. So for me, I'm gonna definitely give it the Split Fiction.
I gave it the Split Fiction because Indy is an action game that you just run around hitting people with stuff, and
you get to click on it again.
Just stranding, you just walk in.
Right.
And
my guy 50 Trey is in the building. He said, hit that like button, guys. Come on, hit that like button. Matter of fact, let's take a look. How many likes we got? 5 likes, 12 people watching. Hit that like button, guys.
Hollow Knight is a real game.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm terrible at
Dark Souls.
Hit the like button, but
Dark Souls, like game, 2D game, whatever.
I don't know why I started doing that. Fucking just remind me of Matthew McConaughey and Wolf.
Freezing again. So there we go. All right, let's get through it. So best. What's up? Oh, really? All right, hold on real quick, guys.
I'm taking over the show. It's the TPG show.
I voted for Doom.
I voted for Doom as well. Although everyone tells me Hades 2 is the best of this category. So I see. Like if you replace that Shinobi game with Split Fiction 2, then I think Split Fiction 2 belongs in this category. That last one, I'm like, it's not really an adventure game because when I think adventure, I'm thinking open world, more less linear.
They put a lot of games in questionable categories this year. It's weird. Like Battlefield 6, like I understand it in multiplayer and I understand it in sound, but why is it in this action game?
Yeah, see, like I also think this year might have just been kind of like short on like games they were, nominating. Because it always comes down to the same core ones. Like
so like they're snubbing in other titles for stuff that shouldn't be there.
Hey man, where's the Xbox representation? Where's Gears of War Reloaded?
No, I'm not even saying Xbox, or I'm not even saying that. Like
Sony keeping Xbox down.
I'm just pointing out the obvious. Like,
oh, Mr. Jeff, you be on.
It's like you're putting games in categories where it doesn't belong.
I don't know why Avowed was up for best RPG. That game was mediocre. Just shows, man. Game journalists have terrible taste. I mean, think about it. They gave The Last of Us Part 2 Game of the Year in 2020.
All right, sorry about that, guys. All right, so best action game. So Battlefield 6, I can see that kind of sorta. Doom, I can see that kind of sorta. I did beat Doom. Hades 2. You know what? Man, I played the first Hades and I couldn't get that into it. But Ninja Gaiden 4, dude. Now Shinobi, here's my thing. Shinobi was amazing, but it's still a 2D side scroller. When I think of action, dude, Ninja Gaiden don't get best action game. I didn't even play it yet, but just the videos and just playing every other Ninja Gaiden game, bro. Ninja Gaiden is some of the most action heavy games in the existence of the world. Like, Ninja Gaiden gotta get it for me.
Vote the way you feel.
Yeah, gotta get it for me, man. All right, so let's go to why did it back me up, man? All right, best action game.
Wake me up.
All right, so best VR AR. Where's Mr. Urban World when we need him? What's going on, Tony? Thanks for popping in. He said
I'm going for Midnight Walk.
Disappointing intro. So best VR AR game: Alien Rogue Insurrection
that game's worse than Quantum Era, brother. That game is worse than Quantum Era.
Yeah, but did you play it in VR?
Yeah.
You're lying.
I played the regular version.
Marvel's Deadpool VR, The Midnight Walk. Dude, I don't know. I would have just thought Aliens for me. Imagine aliens trying to attack you in VR would be crazy. I don't know.
Oh god. Yeah.
I don't know. Sorry, FK. I gotta go with aliens, man. Just the thought of it, man.
1.0.
Just the thought of it.
Oh, PPG. I don't know.
I don't know why the hell this keep backing up. But best mobile game. All right. So we got Destiny Rising. We got Persona 5. We got Sonic Rumble. You know what's funny? I downloaded Sonic Rumble last night. We got You Measure Me, and we got Withering Waves. I'm gonna go with Destiny Rising. Yeah, I'm going with Destiny Rise. I did get to play it. It does make you feel like you're playing a console game, I will say. So I'm definitely gonna do that. Now, this Sonic game was fun and it's multiplayer. But it reminds you of what was that game called where you was like everybody's running on the stage at the same time and they got like things moving and you fall and then it's like elimination until one person wins at the end. It's like a little party game. Forgot the name.
Rising because it had the most downloads out of all of them.
Okay.
The story, the missions, like top, like both games combined at some points, like this, like hands down, best mobile game this year is Destiny Rising. Like hands down.
I thought it was cool. When I played it. All right, so let me bring TPG back in. He done offed himself. So,
man. This has disappeared. Oh, and I voted for Dispatch on this one because, listen, while Clair Obscure is a great game, it's going to walk away with too many awards. Give it to Dispatch. That game was fucking amazing.
I don't know what Dispatch is, but wait, that was that game that was kind of like it's like a Telltale game. Yeah, the Telltale. Okay, yeah, it did look cool. That was about the superheroes, right? Wait, let me back this up real quick for TPG. TPG, what about best mobile game?
Oh, best mobile game. I don't give a shit.
I gotta go the other way. Best mobile game. Do you have a choice for this?
Fuck no.
Okay. All right. So I am gonna have to give it. Darn it! Now it's having a problem.
You gave it a Destiny Rise, and I see you.
No, I gave that to Destiny Rise. I already picked it. I was backing it up for you, but you had nothing to say.
Okay. No big deal.
All right, so
let's go.
Where are you going, Leah?
Keep going previous, Cowboy.
I'm trying. It's not going. It let me back up. Oh, now it's not going there either. Okay. Well, whenever it does this, then I end up exiting voting. Go to view all categories, and then go to best debut indie game. Listen, man. I know it's
just
getting
to put this out here
okay.
real quick, the Mega Bonk, they're retracting because apparently the developer made more than one game.
Oh yeah, I seen that. And that was
So
Mega
I
Bonk.
don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, they said they feel like they don't deserve it.
Dispatch.
No, I'm
I
going.
don't know how Dispatch was even up for fucking.
Dude,
Best
here's the
American.
thing.
No, it's gotta go to Clear Obscure because when that came out, it was
That's just
that Clear Obscure.
It
The reason why I
broke the
give it
internet.
to
Game of the Year.
the reason why I give it to Clear Obscure. Listen, that don't matter. TPG, you shouldn't vote because listen. This is how you. Let me explain something. What's not cool is if you say this is not, listen, you can vote however you want, but that's not really how voting should go. Well, you should look at a category as its individual vote. You don't be like, "Oh, I'm not voting for this because I know they're going to win something else." What if they wait, hear me out. What if you say I'm not voting for this because I know they're going to win this, and then they lose that, the other thing you didn't want to vote for, or you didn't want, you know what I mean? It's like so you literally just throwing your vote out.
Okay, so
for Dispatch, listen, TPG, Dispatch is getting its little 15 minutes of fame now. Right. But when Claire Obscure came out, that was all people were talking about, and that's all people were talking about all year.
I felt like Claire Obscure was like a AAA game, like indie. Like that's why I'm giving it the vote. It really had like AAA energy.
Yeah, best debut is.
No, and you could vote for whatever you want and why you want to
vote for Dispatch because I love that fucking game.
That's cool. You know. All right, best independent game. So Absalom, Ball X Pit, Blueprints, Clear Obscure, Hades 2, Hollow Knight. Now I've heard Purple say blue. I thought Purple said Blueprints, but I realized she was saying Blueprints. Don't know what that is.
So before you vote, there's a little controversy around this category.
Okay.
So you see how Ball Pit is Devolver Digital? Well, that means it's a bigger type of studio.
Right.
And by the definition of what it says, somebody shouldn't be on here.
So wait, independent. So it says for outstanding creative and technical achievement in a game made outside the traditional publisher system.
Right. So Devolver is a publisher. It's a big name publisher.
That is a big name publisher.
But they are like their biggest game is probably like Shadow Warrior and Serious Sam, but.
All right. Well, I mean, I wasn't voting for that anyway. So, but
this happened with Dave the Diver last year. People were saying something about Dave the Diver last year.
Yeah, I wasn't voting for that. So, wait, Delusional says something, guys. What do you mean? I'm trying to look at the chat a little bit too. Maker's in the building. What's up, Maker? Man, Maker said Clear Obscure also has a publisher. Man, I see now. This is where I'm like, am I gonna vote for Clear Obscure again just because I liked it? Because I don't know much about the other one. 100
people.
Now I've heard, Hollow Knight has been mentioned so many times. And when you play Clear Obscure, you're like, man, this definitely seems like a bigger game. So I'm actually gonna give it to Hollow Knight on this one. Mainly because Hollow Knight also, I feel like people went crazy talking about it over and over, and it was like the darling of the internet for a little bit. And I look at it as a smaller scale game than, Clear Obscure. All right, so next category, best debut indie game. Oh wait, we already did that.
I was just telling you about the controversy with
that
category. Yeah.
I got you. All right, so what'd you say, TPG?
Hell Divers 2.
Oh, okay. So best community support. So Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy, what is that? 14? Fortnite, Helldivers 2, No Man's Sky. You know what?
why Helldivers? Because really, the game's performance went bad. Then they had to fix that, and it has just been onslaught of going negative all the time on Steam.
So
Like,
remember, this is for last
it
year.
never ends for Helldivers.
Well, remember, this is for like this calendar year, up to November something.
Remember the PSN sign-in crap and
Hey, why are you bringing up last year's problems today?
So let me cast my votes, and you guys could cry over whatever. Me personally, man, the only game that I constantly play is Fortnite. I think Fortnite is everybody's favorite game. Like, Fortnite is just doing it, man. And I put so much money into Fortnite and barely play it. It's kind of crazy, but they have literally got me. I literally check Fortnite every day just to see what skins they add, because I got a list of skins I want. And if the skin's there, I'm getting it. I literally bought Jason when it came out this October, just because it was in Fortnite. I feel like they constantly keep supporting the game for the community to give you things you want or you think you want. So that's why I'm going with Fortnite. I do like Helldivers, but it's weird. Whenever I don't play Helldivers, I just don't care to play it. Whenever I do play Helldivers, I'm like, yo, this game is fun. The moment I'm not playing it, like, you have to be like, hey, let's play it together, or I'm not turning it on. But I'll randomly play Fortnite. Now, I think No Man's Sky is dope, but I think it's just not my type of game. And I never really got into Final Fantasy 14. And Baldur's Gate, listen, I paid for the early access way back on Stadia, but it ain't my thing. But as far as community support, for me, Fortnite got to get it. For me.
Definitely.
All right, let me see. What's the Helldivers marketed itself and did a lot of positive PR around their community support, like with their game master BS. Yeah, you know what? I think that is cool though with them. Like, they have a whole story that's not in the game, that's part of the game, where people are like, oh, and I'm like, oh, did that happen in the game? No, they you read about it. I'm like, what? All right, so we're almost there, guys. All right, so best ongoing game. Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, No Man's Sky. So Marvel Rivals did lose a lot of players, but it was super popular.
It's Marvel Rivals. It's Marvel Rivals because they did everything to keep everybody on that game to a certain.
They lost like 90% of their players. What the hell?
Yeah, but they got them all back with the Halloween, with the zombies thing. When the zombie things, everybody came back on Marvel Rivals.
Let me ask you a question. Did you play the zombie mode? Be honest.
No.
Okay, well, guess what? I played the zombie mode. Bro. It was very bad. Me and Neos played it. Bro. I was like, yeah, I'm done with it. So they might have got people back, but those people, trust me, they left quick.
Marvel Rivals they got the girls with the booties and the.
All right, man. Listen, my thing is going to Fortnite. I don't care, man. I think Fortnite is amazing as far as an ongoing game. It's been going this long. They reinvent themselves every 3 months. They have a new season, new skins. They change their world. Like, dude, you could count. So here's the cool thing with Fortnite. The other games, you could be like, okay, well, Marvel Rival, they're going to add something at some point. No Man's Sky, yeah, I'm sure they're going to add something. Final Fantasy 14, all right, cool. Helldivers, all right, cool. But you count on it. 3 months later, Fortnite is adding all new content. Every day they add skins. Like, dude, who's rivaling Fortnite when it comes to an ongoing game? It's impossible. And I noticed Destiny is no longer an ongoing game. Damn. Remember, Destiny used to always be an ongoing game.
Yeah, every year.
Ron said Concord is best ongoing game. I think you're right.
It is.
I think you're right.
They try to bring him back.
All right, so now we only got 9 games left. Nine categories left. Games for impact. So this is for a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. So we got
meaning is woke. Meaning is woke.
Games for woke.
All right, so let me before you guys start saying games for woke, let me at least read the games. Yeah, all right. Anyways, so Consume Me, Desolate. We got Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, South of Midnight, Wonder Stop. I don't know anything about any of these games.
Okay, so I just want to say, yeah, I just want to say South of Midnight does not belong here.
Okay.
It does not send any kind of weird social message.
But
It's a
so
stories.
FCAT.
It's
So before you,
other folklore of stories that are deep and emotional that makes you feel, inside like
sounds
you know what I'm
pretty woke
saying?
to me.
so I'm
That's
gonna say
not
this,
woke.
FCAT. Reason why I'm gonna pick that is you went on and on about this game. Like it literally touched you before you even played it because it was from your area. So I
Right.
feel like it did have some type of pro-social meaning because you went on and on. You don't understand. It's from my area and like the stories and the folklores. And so I felt like, oh wow.
No,
So
they're saying if it has like messaging in it, cowboy. You know what I'm
yeah, it had messaging in it
saying?
because it was from where you live at. So
No.
I'm going for South of Midnight. What about you, TPG?
The one Xbox nomination.
Okay, fair enough. So
one
let's move
Xbox
on.
nomination as for the woke
Because
award.
that's the only one that's on,
Let's
other than
move on.
accessibility.
All right. So innovation and accessibility. So recognizing software and or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played, and enjoyed by even wider audience. So Assassin's Creed Shadows.
This means if you're disabled, then you gotta play with the weird controllers or blow your
Okay.
hose.
Maker said South of Midnight got snubbed for soundtrack and art direction. So we got
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed, we got Adam Fall, we got Doom Dark Age, we got EA Sports FC26, we got South of Midnight. You know what? I'm gonna actually say Doom. Doom had a bunch of you could literally play this however you want. You could turn this down and turn this up and turn that down.
That's not what it means, cowboy. This is for disabled.
Well, listen, if the disabled felt the game was hard, you could turn this down and turn this up. So we're going with Doom the Dark Ages.
I don't know why South of Midnight is there because the combat was horrendous.
Hey man, gotta get Xbox that one fucking category they could be dominant in.
Hey, listen, that's an Xbox game too. All right, so let's go to the next category as I wait for this thing to load up. Okay, so let's just exit. It's funny how fast the exit works. All right, so best performance. Okay, so I think it's loading.
Best performance goes to.
All right, so we got Ben Starr from Claire Obscure. We got Charlie Cox from Claire Obscure. We got Erica from Ghost of Yote. We got Jennifer English from Claire Obscure. We got Konatus Silent Hill, and we got Troy Baker from Indiana Jones and the Ghost of.
I voted Jennifer English because she plays one of the main characters in the game, and she does a fantastic job. Erica Ishii, while she did a good job, it was like this is the same performance I expect from any decent actor.
Okay. What about you,
FK? As far as performance, I would have to give it to Troy Baker for pulling off Indiana Jones. But then Indiana Jones, he's just kind of imitating or doing an impersonation of somebody else. It is a new character. And I guess for that, it's weird. But his performance as Harrison Ford, Indiana Jones is stellar in the game.
I'm gonna go for Troy Baker because I feel like what you said is actually what you do, right? You're an actor, so you're embodying someone else, and to make the people feel like you captured that person, I think would be best performance.
100%. He pulled off.
Yeah, Harrison like Ford, even when I first seen the trailer, I was like, wait, did they get Harrison Ford to do that? So I I'm gonna go with him myself. Knights of Xbox, just hold on, bro. You're gonna get the smoke you looking for. He talking about why do ponies never count. Listen, right now I'm just trying to get through this. But if you stick around a little bit, I'm gonna give you that smoke you looking for.
Even though I don't agree with that gameplay for that game,
Right.
The cinematics of the performances are freaking 1-to-1 the original movies.
That's cool. So best audio design. So the game that Maker said got snubbed was South of Midnight, but didn't make it.
No.
So
He means for music.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
Battlefield 6. Oh, yeah. Remember the one game of the year we had to reread this because it was audio design could mean the sounds and stuff, and then music was something different.
The
So
sounds.
recognizing the best in-game audio and sound design. So Battlefield 6, Clear Obscure, Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F. For me, let me just move on. I just want to make sure this is the one about the sounds in the games, right? Yes. So this is best score in music. All right. So for me, I'm going to give it to Battlefield. Like the buildings exploding and the bullets zipping by your ear and the pew pew. Like, I thought that was pretty cool. Clear Obscure was okay, but I didn't, the sound didn't like grab me. So, up pieces here. So I'm going to vote for Battlefield. What about you guys? Any care on these?
Nope.
No.
All right, cool. So let's go to the next one. Damn it. I ended up backing out by mistake. All right.
The next one I have an issue with. This one I have an issue.
Okay, so this one you got an issue? All right, so give me a moment. Let me let it take a little bit to load. So it's funny because it like freezes.
You might need a refresh.
Praise be to Space King.
Yeah, let me I don't want to refresh. I feel like if I refresh, watch something crazy happen.
Remember, Captain, be positive.
Be positive. Okay, yeah, look at it. All right, so let me
page and try it again.
Your categories. All right. I think it's just one of them things you got to pop in and out.
Do the vote.
Yeah,
vote now.
yeah, start voting. All right, so the cool thing is we're close to here, so I can just back up until it stops moving. This thing is screwed, man. What, did everybody decide to get on tonight? All right.
You were just on earlier too.
Okay, here we go. All right, so well, this isn't where I'm
That's
at.
not it.
Yeah, that's
Best
not it.
art direction.
Okay. All right.
There we go. There we go.
Right, yeah, best score in music. So for outstanding music, inclusive of score, original song, and or licensed soundtrack. So we got Christopher Lurkin for Hollow Knight. We got Darren Krob for Hades 2. We got Lauren for Clear Obscure. We got Toma for Ghost of Yotei. And we got Woodkid for Death Stranding 2.
Question.
Why
is Hollow Knight in Hades 2 years? Like, what is the music to that? Like some 8-bit Nintendo stuff? Like South of Midnight should be on this freaking category. I 100% agree with Maker. Like the soundtrack and the score to that game was the best.
Maker said
only on the best one was Clear Obscure. Like
yo, FK, you should be going in a tangent. So Maker said,
right, I'm sorry to rant about it, but
that's all good. Maker said Hades 2 music was really good. He said, I think Hollow Knight shouldn't be there. And so, man, I don't know, man.
I voted for Clear Obscure 33, and the reason why is because if you actually listen to the music in that game, holy shit, it's epic.
Yeah, I mean, that's
basically the equivalent of Final Fantasy music.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it to that because that's the only game I played on here, and it did have good music, so that's good enough for me.
Death Stranding, that's good music.
Yeah, but that's licensed music. I think no, but
it also licensed.
Yotei had the lo-fi stuff.
Yeah, but look, it still said licensed soundtrack, so don't knock it for the licensed music. That is considered.
Well, I just think originality gets a little bit more credit with.
Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah, you could be like, yeah, I'll give a little more to that.
Best art direction.
All right, best art direction for outstanding creative and or technical achievement in thank you very much. Oh, hold on, guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh man, wait.
Right.
All right. Anyway, so for outstanding creative and technical achievement in artistic design and animation. So we got Clear Obscure, we got Death Stranding, we got Ghost of Yotei, we got Hades 2, we got Hollow Knight.
I go Hollow Knight.
South of Midnight should have been here also.
No shit.
Yeah. You're crazy.
I guess these.
I'll say this. I didn't think Clear Obscure graphics was that good though. I felt like it was a little blurry.
Well, okay, that's graphics.
Part of our culture. In part.
I get it. But I feel like that's part of it though. Like but it did have a bunch of different colors and you know what's funny? I'm actually gonna go with Death Stranding 2. Just when you watch the trailer, like the colors and the like, I don't know
this mofo just voting for Death Stranding 2 for best art direction. I didn't know the world was art.
No, it's more than that. When you see like the creatures that come out, the shadow or they got the baby in the bottle, and it's like the design and stuff is like it's so sci-fi-ish. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
I'm going with Death Stranding 2. And now your mama knows. Let me see. Ron said Mind's Eye. All right, Ron.
Yeah, sure. Mind's Eye for worst art direction.
Let me see. So best narrative.
Oh, God
damn
it.
For outstanding storytelling and narrative development in the game. Honestly, that got to be Clear Obscure for me. But then again, I mean, I think Death Stranding, Death Stranding, I feel like is so cool. Like it's so sci-fi, but I feel like it didn't pull it together because it's like the slow points. Whereas Clear Obscure, like I was gonna watch a video just to see the rest of the story for Clear Obscure. That's how much I was into the story.
I kind of agree with you. Like best narrative though. Oh God damn it! And I haven't played Silent Hill F, although I heard the story is actually pretty good. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I haven't heard anything about.
Rudik said Yotei would deserve best narrative.
You know what? At the sound of sounding like a Sony fanboy,
right?
I kind of agree.
Rudik.
I agree.
Clear Obscure has a great narrative until the end of Chapter 2. Clear Obscure 33 falls off in into Chapter 3. Okay.
Yeah, because I think the problem I have with Clear Obscure when it comes to the story is there's a lot of padding in between big key moments. And Death Stranding 2 also kind of suffers from that problem. But Ghost of Yotei is very like you kind of pick a path, but not really. So I say best narrative would have to go to Ghost of Yotei.
All right.
Because I like my stories to be slimmed down. Like there isn't much padding, just point A to point B to point C to point D. So we finally get to the end of the game.
That's what we're on. Best narrative, right?
Yeah, that's the one we're on.
All right. Yeah, I'm going with Clear Obscure.
He's literally voted for him just because he's played on. He hasn't even played Ghost of Yotei. Oh, Rudigs, we gotta educate this man.
Nah, man. I played the first one, and I get. Listen, at least I gave it a good try. I played for about 3 hours, and then a couple years later, I played it for 5 hours. Couldn't do it.
Cowboy, I'm just gonna say all the PlayStation exclusives in media, physical media form. I'm like, good. Now you don't have any excuse not to play them.
All right. We're getting down to it.
We just did best narrative, although you didn't. I don't think I registered your vote.
Oh yeah, definitely didn't. Guess they're trying to make me change my vote.
Yeah, trying to do my job. Damn it,
Look, it
Jeff.
backed up. Wait, did it take my vote? Because it just looked like it backed up. All right, there it is. It did. All right, so here we go. Best game direction. So this is awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in a game direction and design.
Death Stranding 2.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Probably out of every game I played in my life, man, Split Fiction was just mind blowing. Like there was stages where I would just stop and be like, "What the hell?" Like I'm looking on the screen, and mind you, you're playing it with somebody, so you had to stop and be like, "Wait, where are you at?" And it's a spectacle, man. So I'm giving best game direction for Split Fiction.
I'm going Death Stranding 2. That's what I voted.
I can see that too, though.
I mean, only Kojima could do a Kojima game.
Only Kojima could do a Kojima game. All right, we're getting down to it.
I think we're actually down to the last one. Although it says you're missing one.
Now I got 3 left, right?
Yeah. Now you have 2 left.
Oh, my thing says 27. Oh, yeah, I can't count. All right. Okay, here we go.
Game of the year.
No. This thing gonna stop playing with me, man.
Cowboy. The last one.
And let me just go to
view categories.
Oh, it is. Oh, wow. I thought I was missing one. All right.
Then
Game of the year.
Game of the year.
All right, boys and girls.
Okay. But you know what? Okay.
All right, wait. Let me just read them first. All right. Game of the year. Recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. Clear Obscure, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Kingdom Come Deliverance. And I just want to say, I think Split Fiction got snubbed. Literally, It Takes Two won Game of the Year, and dare I say Split Fiction is better than that in every way. And they didn't even make the list. That's wild. All right, go ahead, TPG.
Okay, so I was going to say everyone should plead their case, why they think their game should win Game of the Year. Mm-hmm. Personally, I'm in the camp of Clerics Expedition 33. Hey, FCAT. Where we're talking about Game of the Year. So we're each going to go down the panel and just give our reasons why and who we would vote for. My reasons for Clerics Expedition 33, really like the gameplay. I am a fan of turn-based combat to a point. And I like the story of the studio itself. The story of, hey, we are a bunch of former Ubisoft devs. We really want to make this game, so we decided to go out and do our own thing. And they basically shook the whole AAA industry, really. Because they're like, damn. Because look at, I want to point out, the only big AAA game in this whole list, by traditional AAA standards, is Death Stranding 2. And that's like a very weird AAA game. We can all agree on that, right?
Right.
Donkey Kong Bonanza, I don't know if I would count that as AAA. Hades 2, it's more of an indie game. So is Hollow Knight. So is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think if anything, this is a great year that shows that while the AAA space is suffering, everywhere else is thriving.
Listen, I told y'all last year, I said I think Game of the Year is starting to shake. Actually, 2 years ago when Stray got nominated. Then the next year, Astrobot wins. I think they're trying to change what we perceive as Game of the Year. And maybe TPG is right. Well, that just shows, like, dude, how many super banger AAA games were there, right?
Yeah.
You got Clear Obscure, that was like a $40 game.
And it's split by everyone's radar. And no one was even talking about it before it released.
So I'm gonna say I think what Daphne Gold said about this. There's only one game in this whole thing that's actually new and original. All the rest are just continuations of another the older game.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
true. Actually,
Wow. You know
So
what's crazy? I didn't even think of it like that, but yeah,
Edition 33.
that was a great point.
so you're voting for Clerics Expedition 33 then, FCAT?
I don't
Yeah.
think it cares, but
That's
So-
what I said. There's only one original game here.
Yeah.
And that's
Well,
Clear
you-
Obscure.
To,
All
to
the
be,
rest
to be fair, I
are
want to say this.
sequels
There's
or
nothing
spin-offs
wrong.
from something else.
There's nothing wrong with being a sequel. There's nothing working off
Right.
previous work.
Mhm.
But I think the game industry right now is in a rut where no one wants to take the risk. And that's what makes games like Clear Obscure 33 so great. It's because they betted on themselves.
Mhm.
And how many successful studios in the game industry's history started like that? A lot of them, where they just said, no one's making the game we want to play, so we made it.
You know what's cool is you guys are saying everything like that I would want to say. I'm like, no, that makes sense. FCAT killed it with everything else is a part 2 or, well, yeah, is a continuation. Besides that, I'm gonna go with Clear Obscure because when I played it, I really, really wanted to keep playing it. I thought it was pretty cool, man, and I actually love turn-based. So I would been waiting for like a good turn-based game. So when I seen a trailer for it, I was like, this looks pretty cool because it almost looked like a AAA turn-based game. And I think the story was so wild and out there, the whole 33 thing, and it was like they were on year 33. I'm like, whoa. Like, I really admire this game. And it maybe one day, maybe I'll do what Lion said. Lion said, maybe you just get it and just do the dodging and don't do any of the parrying. That's gonna, take a while, but because you do so much damage when you parry.
That would be difficult. So
Yeah, but
Parody only damage run. That's
but yeah, man, I'm definitely going with Clear Obscure. I think it gets it, man. I think it was talked about way more than like AAA games. Like and then the fact that it was turn-based. You had people who don't like turn-based that still played the game and loved it. Like it did what Baldur's Gate did. Baldur's Gate grabbed so many people that wasn't into that type of genre. I thought that was cool also for Baldur's Gate. And yeah, I mean, dude, I could, there's nothing else on this list I would even be like, well, maybe. On this list, Clear Obscure gets a clear runaway for me. Now, if Split Fiction was on there, I'd be like, I would have voted for Split
Well,
Fiction.
see that. Okay, so let me ask you, Cowboy, what game would you replace with Split Fiction?
Donkey Kong.
Same.
Yep.
Just because.
Or Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Yeah. And by the way, I just want to say this right now. People who sit there and say that the video game industry sucks right now, they only look at the AAA space, dude.
Right.
If you look everywhere else, it's the best time to be a gamer. We have so many types of games out there. Who would have thought Baldur's Gate 3 would have won Game of the Year? Who would have thought like It Takes Two would have won Game of the Year?
Yep.
Or now potentially Clear Obscure 33. These are self-made games.
Whoa. Back up a little bit. I wouldn't have thought Astrobot would have been Game of the Year.
I know, right? And that was a smaller game.
Look at what you said, right? We had Baldur's Gate. We had what was that? Oh, we had It Takes Two, Baldur's Gate, Astrobot, and then Clear Obscure. Well, if it wins. Let's take that off because we don't know yet.
Elden Ring.
That's 3 years in a row that games you would have never thought. You would have seen a trailer like, oh yeah, that's never win Game of the Year. Now let me bring up another game. Don't forget, TPG. There's another game right now that's ruffling some feathers of two of the biggest game franchises. You got Call of Duty, or let me back up. You got Battlefield 6 came out. Then you got Call of Duty came out, right? And in the middle of that is Arc Raiders that's giving them a run for their money. And that's a $40 game or a $50 game. That's not considered a AAA game.
And I think what you're finding out is that the common gamer is finally figuring out price does not equate quality.
Huh?
Yeah.
I would have easily paid $70 for Arc Raiders.
And I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm happy this is the case because, listen, man, much as I love my Sony games, I think they're great most of the time. A lot of them also kind of get formulaic. Kind of like,
Well,
come on.
Sony games are that stereotypical one and done. I think they are kind of one and done.
For the most
You
part,
play them, you beat them, you have a great time.
You get the DLC, you do that second run all of a sudden.
Let me just say for this one, like I said in the beginning of the show, this is more than likely going to go to Death Stranding 2 because they're probably going to rig it.
You say that, but then again, people said that about Death Stranding 1, and that didn't win Game of the Year when it came out. Didn't that go to Sekiro?
It's because Kojima's retiring after Fizz. He announced that.
I mean, listen, that might be some type of crazy thing that could happen. For you, I think Claire Obscure is going to win. I'm going to click my vote right now. So for me, that's what it gets.
Yeah, everybody expects Claire Obscure.
Now we got through this. It took a little bit of time, but it took what? Damn, I almost been streaming for 2 hours. That's crazy. All right, so let me bring in somebody that's in the back right now, none other than Q Beanie Gaming. And want to say what's up to my guy Murders in the building. Say all of these games on here look like dog crap. What's up, Q Beanie?
What's up, boys?
Same old. You?
Just chilling. I was doing some mods in my ROG Ally. Now I'm done. So.
Anything to say about Game of the Year?
I haven't played a single one of those games, so I don't have an opinion.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Was none of these games on Game Pass?
Yeah, several were, but just if I haven't played them, I just haven't got to them.
Claire Obscure was on Game Pass.
Yep. Silk Song is on Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can you pull the 6 back up?
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know if Hades was. I don't remember if it was.
I know Hades Part 1 was.
Yeah, 1 was. Yes. Yeah.
But damn sure Death Stranding wasn't on Game Pass. Dunkdog wasn't on Game Pass. So is Kingdom Come Deliverance on Game Pass?
No.
I don't
know.
So
pretty much the only game that was on Game Pass was Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight and Claire, yeah.
Oh yeah, Claire, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, But I haven't got to them yet, so.
All right, so look, guys, I'm gonna end this thing. We got to it. It took us some time. The guy who was in the chat, Xbox, whatever, if you want that smoke, just pop up again, and we're gonna go there, all right? But with that being said, let's get out of here. FCAT, if you got a list you ready to pull up, or Cubini got some topics, I got some stuff I want to bring up too, or TPG. Let's get to it. So
I got a small Game Awards thing. If you want to put it
on topics now, we gotta do official topic switch.
Yeah, I am, but he said he got something to do with Game Awards.
Yeah, I just put the link in the Discord.
Okay, so let's keep on topic of
just quickly go through it.
Other than the picture showing the 19 nominees for Sony.
Oh, you bringing up some?
Dude, if we're
wait. All right, so hold up. I feel like this is kind of like console war a little bit. I mean, we could go there, but let me just do a actual topic switch so I could at least because we did pretty good job of not taking it there. I already see what Cubini sent me, so we could take it there. But let me do an official topic switch, and then we could get into it. We could get crazy.
I mean,
all right, guys. So let's do a topic switch.
Topic switch.
All right. I thank you guys all for being a part of the first part of this show. I didn't think it was going to take this long. Obviously, their site had a little bit of issues, but I will be covering the Game of the Year awards on December the 11th, that Thursday. So, excuse me. I can't remember last time I didn't cover it. So if you guys want to come over here, I will say this now. I'm really into like the trailers and stuff. So like it won't be a bunch of people over talking over everything. So whenever like, stuff happen that we kind of want to hear, cool. We'll actually, so this will be a good place for you guys to watch it if you want. I tried my best to read comments, but I'll make sure we give like some attention to the actual, I love world premiere games. Like I don't care who wins these categories, but I think Game of the Year is just a cool time where you get world premiere videos and all this cool stuff. It's a good time to be a gamer. So with that being said, let's bring the guys back on. FCat, TBG, Cubini, and now we can bring up Cubini's thing. So we voted for Game of the Year, but now Cubini has a topic that has something to do with Game of the Year. Wait, I pulled up the wrong one.
It's not anything big deal. I just wanted to acknowledge this part of it because it seems like some people aren't,
Of course, Cubini.
Uh-huh.
So the Game Awards 2025, play every Xbox nominated game today. So you could play Avowed.
Well, these are all the nominations for each game. You can break it down that way.
All right. Well, so first party nominees.
Yep.
Wait, is that how it goes? Oh no, best RPG, you can play Avowed. Best action adventure game, innovation and accessibility, you could play Doom: The Dark Ages. For best performance and best action, you could play Indiana Jones. For best action adventure, you could play Ninja Gaiden. Wait, is this just saying everything is on Xbox?
These are all the games that you can play
on Game Pass?
Yeah, first party, third party, whatever it is, yeah.
Wait, but this isn't only Game Pass.
I don't know if that's what it says. No, it's play anywhere. It's play anywhere.
It's just showing you all the games
Wait, hold on.
that they're selling.
But wait, why does this say Xbox? I'm confused. The Game Awards 2025 play every Xbox nominated game.
Hold on. The first sentence says we're excited to share a half dozen Xbox first-party titles that have been nominated across multiple categories.
Okay, hold up. Correct me if I'm wrong. But goddamn Arc Raiders got nothing to do with Xbox.
It says third-party, sir. Adam's follows Xbox.
Wait, what's the point of even putting an Xbox in here?
Because if you're an Xbox gamer, you want to see what games are nominated. That's what this list is.
Yeah, wait. Arc Raiders is not an Xbox game.
I didn't say it was. It says third party right on it, bud. Look what it says. You can play many of the nominees announced today, including 33, Indiana, Doom. South
yeah, but when you read this headline, right? It says so here's what I don't like. This says the Game Awards 2025 play every Xbox nominated game today. Why would this even be the title? And then you start scrolling down, and almost every of these games you could buy anywhere else besides Xbox. And yeah, I feel like they shouldn't have did that because they make it now. It's almost like they're trying to, like Cubini. I was like, okay, he's sending me a list of a bunch of games. I thought it was all going to be games you could play on Game Pass. So it's like, oh, cool.
I think it's just a platform list. Like, hey, if you're on this platform, here's all the games that were nominated.
Yeah, I think this.
And
I'll reiterate this. Here's a bunch of games. Wait, all the games you can play. Man, let me just read these games. About, bro, this don't make no sense.
It's just showing you that you can buy the games that are nominated. That's it. Like,
right, it's like
there's nothing special about it.
Yeah, but why?
I don't even know why Cubini brought it.
Yeah, I don't know why you brought it up because look, almost all these games is on PlayStation and PC. Right? They all are. Arc Raiders is on everything.
And PlayStation's doing the same thing. Steam's doing the same thing.
Then we'll do it simple.
Anyway, let's just look at the thing. So we'll look at first party nominees, which is the Xbox. So I'll just break it down. First party nominees, which is the Xbox game. So Avowed is best RPG. Doom: The Dark Ages is best action adventure and innovations, accessibility. Indiana Jones got nominated for best performance and best action adventure. Ninja Gaiden got best action adventure, and then The Outer Worlds got best RPG. Now, third party nominees, which aren't Xbox games, is The Alters, best sim strategy, player, Assassin's
Look, pull me up.
They are
pull me
play
up.
anywhere.
Assassin's Creed. Guys, let me finish it, man. We could get through it. Assassin's Creed, innovation and accessibility. Atomfall, innovation and accessibility. Baldur's Gate 3. Wait. Baldur's. Well, yeah. All right. Best community support. Ball X Pit, best independent game. Battlefield 6 is best multiplayer, best action adventure game. And Blueprints is best independent game, best debut and indie game. And Capcom Fighting Collections, best fighting game. And then Clear Obscure got, god damn, game of the year, best game direction, best performance. Why is best? Oh, because different people for best performance. 3 different people for best performance, best narrative, best art direction, best independent game, best debut indie game, best RPG, best score and music, best audio design. Listen, this could be like God of War Ragnarok. It got a bunch of stuff and didn't win. Let me see. Desolate. This is the Games of Impact. Best. I don't even really know why I'm reading. I'm not reading this anymore.
Cowboy, you have to think of it this way. If you're on
This is
Xbox,
essentially a glorified. Please buy this on Xbox.
Well, but listen, I don't know what's because we just went through every game in the Game of the Year awards. Now I'm just going through them again.
The point was to show you the 6 games that were nominated, and you kept going, but that's fine.
Pull me up.
But that was
Go to my stream.
they had 6 games that were nominated. That's
I'm about to
right.
do the same thing.
You should have just told me. You should have just told me that's what you were trying to do.
I'm doing the same thing
Well, I thought
Community
that-
did
I
right
thought the
here. Look at that.
headline
You
was
should
that.
have. That's what I thought you was getting to, and you should have just got to that. Because
look, I'm doing the same thing Community
No,
did.
you're not doing the same thing, bro.
God.
No, because it was Xbox.
I love how you guys are talking over each other over nonsense. God, it's
The point of the article is simple. It's if you're on that platform, here's all the games that are nominated. It's
cool. Hey, guess what? All those games are on PC and PlayStation, and some of them are on Nintendo. What is your damn point?
no, my thing is this.
I'm not paying $80 for each game.
Listen. Before everybody just starts screaming, I didn't think that point really mattered because if you just want to say, hey, look how many games Xbox had nominated, that made sense. But there was like the list of everything. It was like, well, we just went through everything. Like, what's the point? What's the point?
Well, you should have just stopped after first party.
Yeah. You should have just said, hey, look, Xbox did have a bunch of games nominated. I'm like, oh, cool. Let's just point out the Xbox games.
Well, that's the point because nobody says anything about it. So
all right, but I feel like you try to be sneaky with it. You should have just came out. That's why I said, man, you gotta say it with your chest, man. Hey, look, man, they had 6 games nominated. I thought y'all said they don't have games nominated. We never said that. We just said they don't have games nominated for Game of the Year.
Yeah. Well,
anyway, all right. So let me just see what's up with the chat. I'm not gonna go too far back. I'll go. Ron said PlayStation is a place you could play all these games. Maker said it shows which games are on the Game Pass at least. That wasn't true. It says not all of them are on PC.
There's a lot of play anywhere there too.
Avowed and South of Midnight aren't. All right. So let's pull up FCAT stream. Oh damn.
All right. We're in the GameCube, guys. We're still talking about the GameCube. You getting it, TVG?
I thought we were past this thing already.
No,
people are still talking.
So I want to say this right now. If you are seriously considering buying a Steam machine and you don't already have a PC, stop, get a PC, then get a Steam machine for like in your bedroom or wherever the fuck you want to put this thing. Because I'm telling you right now, it don't mean shit if you don't actually have a computer, because that's the real experience.
I think it's literally marketed towards the Steam Deck players that want to play on their TV.
I think so, yeah.
It's that simple.
And you know what's funny? When you actually watch the actual thing of them talking about it, they literally started off and said, we started with a Steam Deck. Now we made this. They literally never said we're looking for outside people. They said the people who have a Steam Deck. They literally, I mean, the video was marketed to a person with Steam.
But what else they did is in the video, they didn't show you playing it on a TV. It was all monitors, and mouse and keyboard the entire video, too. There was nobody sitting in front of a TV playing it in that video. I mean, it says something.
My issue is what I just found out today about this blew my mind. Now, granted, I'm not saying guys in the Discord made this or not, or made the actual Steam machine, but I was told that the Steam machine isn't more powerful than a PlayStation 5 Pro.
It's not more powerful than a base PS5 Pro.
Yeah.
But in between,
I think the VRAM on it's only like 8 gigabytes, isn't it?
It has a good processor, but otherwise, that's about
so
it.
my thing is that you guys heard me champion this. I was always saying what. So my thing was
the rumor is this is more powerful than the Series S, less powerful than PlayStation 5. I take that with a grain of salt, people, because these things kind of get out of hand.
It's got a mobile class GPU. I mean, it's, you know, it better be damn well under $400. Otherwise, it's a waste of money.
My thing is when I kept championing this for people, remember I kept saying I can see why console players would want this. I don't see why a PC player would want this. But now when I realize it's not more powerful than an Xbox Series X or PS5, I'm like, wait, then why would a console player want this? And then also, why would a PC player want this?
And
so
that's why I'm telling everyone, do not buy this as your do not buy this as your first gaming foray into gaming. Really, at the end of the day, just get a PC. Do what I'm doing. Suck it up for a couple months if you have to save up your income and get a good PC. I freaking Neos and me, we've been going over the specs of the computer I'm looking to buy. 1080p, 60 FPS almost across all games.
Well,
that's games ranging from like Postal 2 to Red Dead Redemption 2 to The Last of Us Part 2.
Hold on, stop real quick. You do have to repeat what you said. You said 1080p 60. They clearly said this will do 4K.
Yeah, because that should be your standard.
Wow,
that should be your baseline. Go and then go
but
from there.
TPG, tell them what you mean. It's 1080p 60, like max settings. Like, you know, you're not medium.
Max
you know.
Personally, I'm not going to use it for max settings. I'm going to use it for like medium to.
You know what's crazy? What's weird to me, right? Is my whole life as a gamer, console gamer, when I always heard PC, I always looked at PC like that's the promised land. That's when you really want to say, okay, I'm gonna step it up and go above consoles. Who the F buys a PC and say I want to do 1080?
Because I'm shooting for consistent performance. Listen, goddamn man, I'm shooting for consistent performance over super high-end performance. Plus the monitor that, I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's behind me. That can only do 1080p to begin with. It's what I got. If I could go higher, I'd shoot higher. But then again, I'm not buying a super high-end computer either. So what's this? Steam release window, price, speculation, everything we know about that.
The thing is, with the Steam machine, I was talking about that with this. The specs are basically console specs. So drivers, like if you were to try to put Windows on it, you're gonna need the drivers. That's if they release them, because of the custom GPU and all this. I mean, you might not be able to put Windows on it.
There's so many unknowns right now.
You know what I can't stand? Hold up. I'm mad now.
What are you mad about, Cowboy?
No, I'm mad now. Hold up. Give me the floor real quick. Just let me have a little bit of. I should keep you on here with me, TPG. That's why I can't stand. Let me vent for a little bit. I can't stand wannabe PC players. This is what I mean. You got people like Doc Dark. Oh, Xbox fondled me in a dark hallway. Now I'm a PC guy. I got a Walmart PC. You got TPG. Oh my God. Mark Cerny rubbed up against my leg when I was using the bathroom the other day. Now I want to be a PC player. I want to have 1080 60. Yo, get some balls. Go to the bank. Get a loan. Use your credit card. Get a goddamn real PC. Don't get this little baby PC. If you want a baby PC, stick with a damn console. Save your money and buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. Yo, me, right? I've been doing consoles my whole life. I acknowledge the greatness of a PC, that you could get all the frames, you could do modding, you could do all this crazy stuff. what this baby PC that ain't gonna be able to take advantage of all that cool stuff, and then that's the PC you're gonna be like, well, it's 2 years later, and I gotta get a new graphic card. It's 2 years later, my motherboard is my power supply is overheating because I tried to play No Man's Sky and put frogs on the map. Bro, get a goddamn real PC. Don't be a bootleg PC like Neil's. Neil's like, well, you know, I could have got the 4090, but I decided to save money and get the 3060 and decided to get a monitor and it's that. You don't got the money, bro. Don't get into PC gaming if you're not getting into PC gaming. Like it's like fake. I want to run from console to get into PC, and you get the little baby PC. Like, don't get the baby PC, bro. Get the PC where you could talk smack to your old console friends. The people that was like, you getting a PC, you're going to have to tinker. And you're going to have to, if I'm going to tinker, if I got to learn new programs, I'm going to be like, my PC will dust your old console. My PC will run circles around your PS5 Pro. My PC will smash your Xbox Series X and S and whatever. And you better not sit your Nintendo Switch next to my PC because it might evaporate it. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I don't have the money. Well, stick with your goddamn console you already have. What's the point of spending this money when you only going to get it's a little bit better than a console. It does 1080 60. Yo, man. Oh, bro. Exactly. Don't be like Doc Dark. Don't do it. Like, get a real PC. Like, if you crying about consoles, I want freedom. I want to do stuff that consoles can't. I want to be able to download porn games. I want to be able to download games that Nintendo don't let you play. I want to do this. I want to do that. Get a damn PC. Don't get no baby starter PC. Yo, you want to throw your hat in the ring? Say it with your chest. Get a real PC. You never had a PC before? Jump in there and get a real PC. Bro, get a real PC. I'm talking to anybody who's a console gamer that want to go PC. Then they go get the Walmart PC. Really? That's your PC? That's what you bragging on? Oh, it could do so much more than a console. How much more? You damn near got a console. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. Listen, man, I need a drink. I need a drink. Cause y'all gonna, man. This just driving me crazy. Like, oh, I'm gonna leave console and be a PC guy. I'm gonna have all this power. 1080 60. Bro. Anyways, I digress. Thank you for watching the show. And now your mama knows. Oh, man. I'm going to make that into a video, just so y'all know. All right, let me bring these guys back on here. Let me read the chat first. My man, Jenna Hayes is in the building. Let's go. Oh, the Knights of the Xbox guys here. Can you guys tell me how many Xbox games been announced for the Game Awards and what are the nominees? Well, if you was paying attention, you would have seen it. All right. Jenna Hayes said Cowboy Stream Machine will fail. You know, Steam Deck hasn't sold more than 8 million. It's been out for years. It depends. You know what? It all depends on what the projection is. So a failure is a failure to you. If you say, oh, it only sold 8 million, so it's a failure, right? But is that a failure to the company, right? Did they plan on selling 8 million? Maybe they only thought they was going to sell 4 million, and then now they doubled what they thought they was going to sell. So maybe for them, it's not a failure, right? So I can't say something is a failure. In my eyes, what I consider a failure, right? But I don't really follow the numbers, so I wouldn't have known if 8 million was good or bad, right? So it depends. If the Steam Machine do better than what they projected, it's not a failure. If it underperforms on what they projected, then it's a failure. And that's the only way we really can say what a failure is. Mike Jones said, preach. He said, don't be like Doc. What's going on, Mike? How you doing, man? Clip this and spread the word. No, I really am going to clip it, bro. It's driving me crazy. All you PC players do is emulate games. Don't spend no money, but sit here and talk about it. It's so better to play at 1080p, 600 T-flops, and 500 frames per second. Get the hell out of here. Nah, I'm with you, Xbox Night guy. Preach. He said, no, it's real, man. PS5 Pro 4K 120. Just saying. Cowboy Cherry Sprite. Hey, listen. Listen, I discovered this not that long ago. This is my one right here, Jenna Hayes. Let me see. Neil's in the building. Hey, we still on Art or Black Ops tonight? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play that once my stream ends. But we kind of just got over Game of the Year. But I will say this though, Niels. I will tell you this. I am gonna do a first impression stream. So my first impression stream means I'm gonna play a little bit of everything. So whenever I get a game, I always stream me playing a game for the very first time, so people see my like real reactions, whether I like it or not. So yeah, I'm gonna play some of the story mode. So if you want to rock with me a little bit, I'm gonna play some of zombies. If you want to rock with me a little bit, I'm gonna play multiplayer. If you want to rock with me for a little bit, and I might play some Warzone, which really isn't part of it, but so yeah, I will definitely play. Do you know what's the failure walking around saying you have a superior console? You sold 80 billion consoles, but when you sell games, you only sell 1.5, 0.3. I think the thing with games is I don't knock any of these. So what we got to realize too is not everybody buy games for exclusives, right? Or buy consoles for exclusives. So if I sold 80 billion consoles, right? I think it's million, not billion. If I sold 80 million consoles, that doesn't mean everybody want God of War. That doesn't mean everybody want Astrobot. That doesn't mean everybody want Uncharted. That doesn't mean everybody want, I could go on and on and on with the list of PlayStation first-party games, right? Some people get these consoles because, and I always say this, Xbox guy, and I don't want to really, I don't really know you, so I don't want to get crazy, but I feel like you was taking this as a PlayStation channel. This is just an entertainment channel. But I look at it as video games a popularity contest. So PlayStation was more popular, so by default, more people are probably going to buy a PlayStation, right? So unless people turn on it, right? Like what happened to Call of Duty. So now people are turning on Call of Duty, and at the right place at the right time is Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders, right? So I don't think that means much. So it's silly to be like, everybody who goes to the school is going to graduate, right? Just think of it that way. If you said everybody who goes to my high school graduates, you'd be like, no, everybody that go to high school isn't graduating. So it doesn't mean everybody who buys a PlayStation is getting all of those games, because people have different tastes. So I never liked that logic when people, and let me say this, over here on this channel, when I'm talking, I can't speak for my guests all the time. You're going to get logic versus emotions. I'm not going to get emotional. I'm going to hit you with logic. I'm going to hit you with what makes sense. Now, if I'm not making sense, I'm being silly, and if I'm not making sense, maybe I'm not. Then you counter what I'm saying and let me know. But I'm going to hit you with logic, right? The opposite of emotions, because a lot of people get emotional and they just start saying whatever. I always say, when you start getting emotional and you don't care, you're susceptible to doing and saying things you normally wouldn't. So if you like this channel, I'm going to hit you with legit stuff, right? Okay. So Cowboy Switch 2 sold more than 10 million. It's been out for a few months. Listen, like I said, it's popular. You can't knock Nintendo. Nintendo been around forever, since I was a kid. I just came back in, LOL. Oh, you missed the part when I went in on Doc, or when I was praying over Doc. You guys got to see that. I think I'll clip that too. Hell yeah, let me shower real quick, or right quick, man. Solid Warzone. Yeah, definitely we got to hit some Warzone. PC is king. Night, stop crying. Let me see. Xbox games sell even less. Damn. PS games sell tons. Heck, Yote sold 4 million in a month. Doom sold 1 million in a month, and it was multi-plat. Oh, damn. You can always pick and choose games to make your platform look better, to be the better one. That is true. All right, so let me bring the guys back in. Bring in my guy, FCAT, TPG, and Cubini, and I'll bring this back up. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I had to.
I want to clarify something just real quick.
All right, let's do it.
Cowboy. Just want to clarify something. I never said I was going to abandon PlayStation. I will always be a console gamer first. The reason why my baseline for this computer that I'm getting is 1080p 60 FPS is because that should be your baseline. And then anything beyond that is like, putting whipped cream on top of the ice cream. Right? We can all agree that should be the standard. 1080p 60 FPS. Everything else is just whipped cream. Extra nice stuff to have on top. And for the record, also, this thing's meant to be mostly my workstation for my YouTube videos, my potential streams and stuff. Do you see why I prioritize not the highest graphics? Also, I'm poor as hell, so I need to save as much money as possible. I'm sitting here in the fucking dark, in the middle of almost the middle of fall, no heater on, just so I can save money on my electric bill, so I can get a goddamn gaming computer.
Well, I think
cost me more than electricity to heat up the place.
Well, I think what's cool is you're being real about it. You're like, listen, I can't afford the big boys, so that's cool. That is being real. Like, you're being real about it. And I wouldn't want people to spend all this crazy money, and it's like priorities. You gotta get your priorities together. I just feel that
everything else second.
I just feel that what's the point when you got a PlayStation 5 Pro, a PlayStation 5 that does that? But I guess if you want to say, hey, listen, it's gonna be a workstation. I'm gonna be able to do mods,
with some gaming on the side.
Right.
Like, okay, I'm bored. Let me turn on some Red Dead 2 to play it.
Right.
Yeah, they're saying that workstation. It's dope.
Oh yeah.
Right. That's true.
I
think this
PC stuff with this.
I hope this isn't like the video I did where on IGN, the people who got to test it and they talked to Valve, and Valve said, listen, it's going to be the price between like a low end mid range. They was like, that's like $1,000 to $1,200. So hopefully it isn't that expensive, because I would like to see it do good. But I will tell you guys this. I'm a fan of new tech. Whenever it's something brand new, this is new. It's not cheap. When I bought the first folding phone, this thing was $2,000 off the bat, and they told you straight up, it's a luxury device. It's not a regular device.
That's kind of the problem with being the frontline technology, is that you are going to pay frontline prices, which means
you are.
Yeah,
crazy.
And that's the thing that's going around with this price. Everybody's like, oh, if it's under 400 or whatever, it's DOA, and I'm like, y'all are still thinking pre-tariffs and whatever we got going on when when everything went up. Like, this is going to be more powerful. This is going to be more powerful than the Xbox Rock Ally X, so it should be priced more than that.
So what I hear all the time is that people always say, I could build something better than that. But what they don't realize is this thing is about this big. And it's going to be able to do some pretty decent gaming, right? 4K 60, right? However it gets there. I don't think people realize that's called new tech. Anytime you get stuff smaller and smaller, it gets more expensive. To be able to pull something off in a small form factor is new tech. And so when people are like, oh, I got to build a better PC, your PC going to be like 3 times bigger than that. So you got to think it's going to be expensive.
I can get a mini PC like this with a 4070 in it, and it's still expensive.
Yeah, 4070, hell yeah.
But it's like, if you want to buy this thing, buy it, but I'm not.
Well, I hope a lot of people had a Steam Deck, just be like, oh, this is dope. I once got a Steam Deck because it was a portable PC. Now I'll get a PC / console that I hook up to my TV or my monitor.
Yeah, but
be real small. Go ahead.
But here's the thing, though. If you have a Steam Deck, you can just dock it to your TV.
Yeah, literally.
I mean, this thing. I have 2 thoughts. This thing is not good enough for a console player to step in a PC. It's not. It's not a good enough device for them to do that. I'd say don't do that with this one. But also, I don't think it's worth upgrading and buying to add to your Steam Deck. You can just dock your Steam Deck.
So to be fair though, they said this is 6 times more powerful than the Steam Deck. So some people will buy it for the.
Well, not if it's $600-700 or not. And that's my fear with this economy and everything going on. It's
but think about it. So here's what's weird. Here's what's weird. People want this to be cheaper than a Steam Deck. Just think about it, right? How much was a Steam Deck when it came out? What was the retail price of a Steam Deck, brand new, when it came out?
I
think it was like $450.
No, y'all are low.
Yeah, it was way more than $400. Come on now.
The ROG Ally 2 years ago was $600. So
hold on. I got. Since you guys don't know the answer, my guy Gemini.
I'm looking at
Gemini. Hold on, man. Let my guy Gemini jump up in the show. So Gemini, how much did the Steam Deck cost when it first came out, brand new?
Hey there. When the Steam Deck first came out, it had a few different price tiers, starting at $399 for the 64 gigabyte model, then $529 for 256 gigabytes, and the highest tier was $649 for 512 gigabytes. Are you thinking about getting one?
Definitely not, but thank you. So, there was a bunch of ranges, and you guys did go on the low end. So think about it. You guys think it's going to be cheaper than a Steam Deck?
No.
And it's 6 times more powerful?
No.
I think this thing, if I'm being honest, I think it's going to be $500.
It's $500
would be cool.
Yeah.
If it's at 500, honestly, if it's at 500, that's actually not a bad price to be at. But anything above that,
it'd be nice.
It ain't got a chance.
It'd be nice if it was that price. If we were back, a couple of years ago before all this crap had dropped. Sure, I would believe it. But now, no. This thing's gonna be in the thousands.
So, Cowboy, let me ask you something about this box. Did I miss this, or did they say if it does or does not include the new controller? Because I have not seen that answered anywhere.
Crazy?
They haven't answered that yet.
I didn't hear that yet either. You know what? I almost feel like now it would be crazy to not come with a controller, but the way when they did that video, they said, "Here's the controller." They showed it first. No, at first they said, "Here's the Steam Deck," and we decided to have the controller. And then they showed this. And then they showed the VR. They really did make it like it's a separate thing. But I can't picture you'll ever buy a device without a controller, right?
So you might as well add another $100 to the cost of this thing.
Yeah, because you know what? Maybe this is the same. Maybe this is like, look, you could buy it now and just buy a mouse.
If you want that controller.
Let me jump in the chat before the chat.
But
hold on.
What actually might be tough. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Let me jump in the chat real quick before they run away and get too far away from me. Let me go to. I'll go to King. We're just gonna call you Knight of Xbox. Japanese people doesn't even like Americans. It's crazy, bro. Okay, I don't know where that came from, but he said, so why you're not playing on Xbox if you're poor as hell? You ponies doesn't make sense. He's talking to you, TBG. He said, and then Mike said, Japanese Black Americans. Wait, all right, I ain't even reading that. I don't know what's going on with you guys in Black, Japanese, and whatever. Jenna Hayes, the Cowboy. He also forgot to mention the performance gap between console and PC is very narrow. Some games you can't tell the difference. Yeah, I think that's one thing people don't talk about because they always say that PC, you could do so many frames. But yeah, I think people do leave that out. But bro, build a 4K 120 ray tracing PC.
Oh,
Mike said. 50 Trey said night soft. He said night soft. Who you talking to, bro? Ain't nobody poor over here. And then Ron said $500 without a controller. And then Lizard's in the building. What's up, man? He said, FCAT, you better be buying this free online.
So the thing about this.
Hey, he got you, FCAT.
No. So here's the thing. That the whole free online multiplayer ain't even worth the crap on this with Steam OS because you can't play Call of Duty, Fortnite, and most of the...
Hey, FCAT, as long as
I'm playing on this is single players and...
FCAT, as long as I knew you, As long as I knew you, you go on and on about free multiplayer. So you better buy one of these things. You don't care about
the box doesn't play those
You're gonna be able
games.
to play all of them.
You can't play
can't
them, so it
even
doesn't
play
matter.
all.
He don't
You can
care.
play co-op.
He don't play Call of Duty anyway.
You can play online co-op and things like that, but you can't play like
you better get
PvP
this
games
thing.
and things.
I thought free multiplayer was more important to you, man.
Humble.
Well, yeah, free multiplayer for what? Racing games? Like,
if you get all the games.
Anyways, but you could pirate so many games you could have on there. You could have a bunch of PS2 games and
you could
games.
You could emulate everything.
I could emulate those old Godzilla games and put it on my PC, and then cost me shit.
There you go.
Yeah, but I can emulate on my 3-year-old Ally for $300 and do the same thing. Like, when it comes to money, people have to be smarter with what they're buying, and paying 3 times more for the same thing is not necessary.
So you know what it is? It all depends.
You have to know what you're buying. You know.
It all depends on what's in your bank, right? I can't tell nobody. Like, all right, imagine somebody's a millionaire. You're like, bro, you're stupid for spending your money on this. They're like, what? So it all depends.
Ron's comment. And
all
right, we're gonna get to the next thing. I'm gonna show you what's gonna come with the Steam machine. You ready for this? Y'all ready for this?
All right, go ahead. Show us, FK.
Half-Life 3 mode.
Oh, this is a bullshit rumor.
But even then, it's not going to sell that
Half-Life 3. It's ready. It's playable.
Yeah,
it's playable
let me ask you this.
Family and friends.
Let me ask you this.
Fully playable.
All right, so let me ask you this: what's the deal with Half-Life? I never played Half-Life. Like, is it like
Half-Life is a big deal. It's a big deal on PC.
Okay.
And one of Valve's best games that they made.
It is a pretty legendary. It is a pretty legendary franchise that deserves to be on console for sure.
Like, I've heard of Half-Life, but I never. Obviously, it was on PC. Like, I used to work at Electronics Boutique. We would sell Half-Life. So but I don't know. It's just another PC game I was selling.
Well, isn't it, FCAT, isn't it on the Orange Box collection?
Yes, it's on Orange Box collection with Team Fortress and Portal.
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 like the best PC games.
Okay, so if anybody played Half-Life, what is it about?
It's a first-person shooter.
Semi-open world, I guess.
Kind of like Starfield.
Invasion.
I mean,
okay. Well, you know what?
I wouldn't use Starfield, but
listen. Let's just take a look at Half-Life.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at the second.
Oh man. Wait, is this Half-Life or 007? This looks like GoldenEye.
It came out in 1998.
You gotta look at the newer one.
Okay, so what? This is Half-Life Part 1, so there's a Part 2, right?
Yeah, there's a Part 2.
And then Half-Life Alyx is the VR version.
Yeah, that's the VR game.
All right, so this is Half-Life 2 trailer. Let's take a look at it.
Oh, classic intro.
He said Half-Life is overrated.
Yeah, you console plebs don't understand Half-Life.
Welcome. Yeah, click the link to get on the path.
Gordon Freeman. Let me get a look at you, man. Oh, it's got you a cop. You have chosen or been chosen?
All right.
That was
there
like
you have
War
it.
of the Worlds at the end there.
Yeah,
So,
remind me of
so
the
yeah.
Mhm.
So I think they'll have Half-Life 3 and Deadlock ready by the time
There is
Steam
no
Machine comes
Half-Life
out.
3. If you think there's a
You know-
Half-Life 3, then shit, man, I
There
got a
is.
mountain to tell
Hey,
you.
listen. Why do you got to disagree with everything? Just listen. If he think Half-Life 3 is coming, then
If he
cool, man.
did that, that's
They
fine.
said it's playable within Valve's family and friends, fully playable, guys. Now they
The whole-
done listen it on sites
Hold on, FCat.
Wait.
Hold on.
to
Phil
be ready to
Spencer
be
said
purchased.
Phil Spencer said Perfect Dark was playable a year ago. Come on now.
That is true.
Come on now.
Fully
Seriously.
playable.
That
Fully
is
playable,
true.
not a
Fair enough.
demo word.
Here's the thing.
He
I think
said
we
he
waste a
played
lot
it
of
and he liked
time.
it.
Here's the thing. We waste a lot of time going back and forth. Listen, it might be there, it might not. He thinks it will. We don't know. Can we move on, please?
Okay,
X.
so I'm gonna show you the next game the
Okay.
Steam Machine can play, but not a PlayStation 5, and that is Horizon Steel Frontiers.
Yeah.
Cool. You can play
That's the
AI
mobile game, right?
trash-made game by a trash.
Dude,
trash
it looks cool though. Like I ain't gonna
Oh,
lie.
dude.
Like for a mobile, that's a good looking mobile game.
Nah, I disagree.
Everybody has an issue with this game. Well, the ponies have an issue with this
Nobody
game.
cares.
There's a
bro.
reason why
Who
Sony
cares?
isn't backing it like they would with their own game.
Yeah, but
It's
look
they
at it.
know it's trash.
Look at it though. It looks cool, man.
Yeah, look at that
Yeah.
fucking performance.
The reason why I say it looks cool.
Not on StreamYard, you don't.
Listen, this is gonna be running on a phone. That's a cool looking phone. I'm just saying for
And that's why I'm so
phone,
sus about it.
that's a cool looking mobile game, man.
And
I mean, they
that's
got a
why I'm
bunch
so
of
sus
there's a
about
bunch
it.
of cool looking mobile games, but this is a cool looking mobile game. Like, now granted your phone, you
Yeah,
probably you gotta have a newer phone, but
Yeah, it's like
How
a
is
low
this
end
operating on a
PS4
phone?
game. Because phones are way better than we
Oh, yeah.
understand.
oh yeah, way better.
Phones are far better than we think. Yeah.
Yeah. Like there's a bunch of cool like you ever play Call of Duty mobile? Dude, you look and be like, whoa, this is on the phone? And it's a lot
Go
going on,
play
just like
that.
Call of Duty. PUBG Mobile.
Go play that racing. Go play that racing game on the phone. It looks better than Gran Turismo.
Yeah, I
what's it
actually
called?
I seen a video.
Asphalt, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, Asphalt. Yeah, I played
There's a lot
Asphalt
of-
on phone before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
a
not
clean
sold on
game.
this game.
Let me see. JD said, "Oh yeah, he was talking about." He said that's not what the VR YouTuber said. Oh, I don't know what he's talking about. Let me see. 50 Trey says, "Whatever game is, if it's your own IP and it's not at least on your platform, that's an L." Yeah, I mean, if the game, I mean, granted. So here's the thing.
So Sony.
Do you want to play? Here's my thing. Who's going to play the I mean, maybe some people might, but who wants to play the mobile game on your console? Now, I feel like that's more of a
mobile
PC
game
thing,
where I can
right?
fucking play the real game made by the real developers. That's some AI hacks.
Well, this does look cool though, but no, I'm kind of looking at it like that. He said that's a matter of opinion, but there are definitely better headsets out on PC. I don't know what you're talking about. They ain't even PlayStation biased. And then he said, I'm not talking about the maker. I'm not talking about that maker. I'm talking about Half-Life Alex playing better on PSVR 2. I don't know anything about that.
Cowboy,
Anyway,
you do realize these mobile games, when they make them, they're made on PC. And then they're
everything is made on a PC, but that's not the same though.
Right.
Here's the thing. That's like saying,
I'm saying they can just port it. That's all.
no, but this is how you're saying. This is like saying, hey, you went to dinner tonight and had pizza. Well, it's my pizza. Like it is. Like yeah, because I know the owner, and I actually went and bought I bought the ingredients for him. You be like, wait, you bought the ingredients? Yeah, but did you cook it? No, I ain't cook it. Well, shut the hell up then. Like no, but I still bought the ingredients. Like he made it at on his stove in his shop. All you did was go get the ingredients. So it's kind of the same thing. It's like it's still a mobile game. Like yes, you're gonna play that. Yes, the mobile game was made with a PC. Obviously, you're not gonna make a mobile game with a phone, right? That's sort of, you don't even need to say that. Doesn't even make sense.
FCAT, I sent you another topic. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I saw it.
That's a pretty good
you can
topic.
play it on PC due to the purple emulator.
It does look cool though. I ain't gonna lie to you though.
Maker says it's on an emulator though. even though it's labeled emulator, everybody calls it an emulator.
Yeah, we went on and on and on that it is an emulator that you play it on PC.
Is it more about a Sony IP going elsewhere, or is it more about it not being on PlayStation?
I think it's more about Sony IP going somewhere else because PlayStation already have 3 games on the PlayStation 5, right? They got the VR, they got Part 1, Part 2 of Horizon. But I feel like it's more about it's going somewhere else. But here's the thing. The same way people don't have a problem when something goes to PC, it's the same thing with mobile. Like, I haven't heard one person complain that Mario Kart is on mobile, because it is. I don't know if y'all know that or not. Yeah. But Mario Kart came out on mobile like 4 years ago. And no one says anything.
Complain about the game, but
because
they didn't complain about
the thing is, the issue is a direct competitor, right? That's what it comes down to. I can see Xbox, PlayStation fans. Oh, this only went on PlayStation. Oh, this one on Xbox. When they go to PC, it's like, yeah, but it's not. It's a PC. Or if something went to Nintendo.
Or it's just another platform, though. I mean, it's not really. It's a PC.
What are you talking about?
Well, I think the issue with the reason why PC for me doesn't get that big of a deal, because they don't. I mean, okay, you showed Half-Life, Alex, or Half-Life. Okay, cool. But they don't really have that many exclusives where you feel like, oh, I can't get that, so now you're getting my games. You know what I mean? So like for like Xbox.
Yeah, I understand, but it's again. I'm going to say this again. It is a open platform. It doesn't need exclusives. Yes, it does have them, but it doesn't need them.
And that's why when people have these conversations of the war, it's not even in it. It's like silly for me to even argue with somebody that's bragging on PC. It's like when we come to the table to brag about stuff, we're bragging about games. We're bragging about, oh, look what I have, look what you don't have. So I feel like PC could say, oh, look what I could do to your games. Like, yeah, but you skipped the game.
So if exclusives matter so much, then how come no one brings up the fact that PC has more exclusives than any console combined? Like, literally, there are more exclusive PC games made in a year than are made exclusive console games.
No, you can say that, and then you know what I'm going to say? You know what I'm going to say next? You know what I'm going to say next?
What?
I'm going to say, tell me a trailer. Tell me a game right now, and I'll pull the trailer.
Schedule 1.
Let's have some fun with it.
Schedule 1. It doesn't matter if it doesn't look like a AAA game. It's a game.
We'll look up Schedule 1 right now.
So quantity over quality.
Don't even waste your time, Cowboy.
I was gonna say with this game.
We need to move on to the next thing.
Yeah, real quick, I want to say with this game, though, I think it is an opportunity for someone to try it on mobile and then maybe get a PlayStation
I just want to say this real quick.
Hold on, I'm going to play Schedule 1 in the background. Oh, man. Not the PC exclusive game. Oh, no. Baby. Man, my whole life I've been missing out. I guess I better get me a 5090.
Damn right.
You can grow and sell weed.
This is my point. This is exactly my point, TBG. When we start talking, when we sit to the table and be like, oh, what do you got? I got Halo Infinite. Oh, well, I got God of War Ragnarok.
If exclusives matter so much to a platform, then how come PC is not considered like the most dominant?
Because you name stuff like this. Because you name stuff like this. That's why. Because nobody takes this serious. You don't hold on. Wait, real quick. You don't brag about something. You know what? Wait. You know what bragging means? Bragging rights means to like talk smack. So like anybody's gonna ridicule this game. You're gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, Xbox, what you got? We got Halo Infinite. Be like, oh, that's dope. All right. Well, what you got? We got God of War Ragnarok. Oh, what you got? PC? We got Schedule 1.
But let me ask you, Cowboy. If you don't like God of War Ragnarok or Halo Infinite or Mario, then do those platforms really do anything for you?
No, but that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about the individual. We're talking about overall. We're talking about what a platform have and what a platform could bring to the table. What I'm just saying is whenever we have these conversations, we're usually talking about games. Yes, console wars started with game sales. Then they went to, well, what games you got? So it was always like, oh, look at this game. Look at that game. I said I don't look at PC and make a big deal about PC being in a conversation because whenever we bring up games and you just prove my point I said, name a game, and you gonna name this. You should have been like, I don't know. That's the problem. You can't think of a AAA looking PC exclusive game. Anyway, let's bring in none other than he might be able to, but the maker of Chaos. And let's bring in none other. Well, hold up, Maker. What's going on, man? Talk to us.
Well, I mean, you guys are talking about PC. I think some of the unique indies on PC are a good selling point, but
Right.
I personally I never bring them up because usually if you're talking to like a console base, they don't really care about those games.
Right.
I could see kids because like I have a cousin who like he loves these games. Like he told me, "Yo, you play Schedule 1?" I'm like, "No." And then, like, sure enough, like a week or two later, I was buying Schedule 1 because some of my other PC friends were playing it,
right,
and wanted me to play with them. And then, like, there's other games this year that came out, Peak, Repo.
Right.
Those are all other like small indie games like this, which are very fun multiplayer games. They're not the graphical powerhouses, but they're a ton of fun to play.
And your cousin is like 14, isn't he?
18 actually.
Okay.
He just graduated from high school.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, let me bring in. Let me real quick. Let me bring in none other. Hold on. Let me bring in none other than JD is in the building. What's up, JD? How you doing?
What's good? What's good? Doing good.
Good, man. That's what I like to hear. You guys excited for the holiday season coming up next week? It's Thanksgiving, guys.
Yeah, man. I'm excited, man. My birthday just passed. Me and my wife's birthday.
Happy birthday.
It was good. It was good. I went to the Hawks game out here and they won on my birthday. So I'm just excited about that.
Oh, nice. When was your birthday?
My birthday was on Sunday.
Oh, that's dope, man. Well, look, happy, happy belated birthday to you, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Let me ask you this though, man, when you see this Schedule 1, what's your thoughts, man? Can't wait to get this, huh?
I'm buying a damn.
Man, I can't wait to see that on a $2 dump fire sale on Steam store, man.
Hey,
I was thinking.
This game, you guys can sit here and bash it all you want, and that's fine. But this I wish this was actually on consoles because I think it was really want games like this. I want something that's more different. Than
you want to pay $500 to play this?
I think I spent $15 on it.
So listen, I think you could find whatever type of games you are. My point was TPG is that when we're like bragging on games, you get into that. What I'm saying is whenever I stop and see somebody, I could take your game and make 500 frames. Like, whoa, how about you tell me what game you got that we should look up? I'll pull up the trailer right now.
And play this game they've been playing called RV There Yet.
Okay, well, go ahead. I think Maker got something. Go ahead, Maker. Throw one out the hat, Maker.
I mean, if you want a pretty good looking game, I think Star Citizen looks.
Now you know what's funny. Now me and Sev was in the Discord. We went on and on for hours about Star Citizens, and I said, "So this is your champion. This is why I can't take Star Citizens serious. It ain't even a real game. It's an early access game. Give me a game that's actually a real game."
That game been in development for like 15 years.
Like 8,000 years.
Hey, now Baldur's Gate 3 was on Stadia first as an early access game, and people were touting that. If you're going to tout early access game.
No, listen, and if you brought Baldur's Gate up back on Stadia, I'd be like, bro, it's not even a real game yet. It's early access.
Hey, Cowboy, you know what gets me about these PC players, right? These PC warriors, right? They want to be like, oh, your console is $700. It's way too much money. But then the games y'all playing looks like that. Looks like crap.
Hey, bro.
It looks like something on PS3.
Hey, JD, I spent $4,500 so I could play Schedule 1. Listen, that's why TPG only want to get a console that does 1080-60. Now I know why.
Right. And then they want to have the 4K. Oh, your PlayStation 5 Pro can't do 4K. Excuse me. You can't do 4K. You can't do 60. Can't do this. Can't do da. But yet, most of the games y'all talk about, these great exclusives, are these games that don't even run like that.
But not for nothing, though. All jokes aside, TBG, here's a fun fact for you. Do you know the platform that have way more exclusives than PC?
Mobile.
Is mobile.
Yeah.
Dude, mobile.
Cowboy,
Yeah.
are you seriously sitting here and trying to tell me how to be a gamer?
I did want to bring up.
Dock your phone in the TV. There you go.
Pull me back,
But
Cowboy.
for the record,
You're spending your money backwards. We're in your pockets.
if anyone thinks here like Cowboy and them are actually like trying to be mean to me, no, we're all just riffing on each other, just having a good.
No, we just messing with each other. But
hey, at the end of the day, I'm still gonna spend that money on that stupid computer, and I'm still gonna be playing Schedule 1 while Cowboy's sitting there fucking playing Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We're all playing trash games at the end of the day.
As long as you enjoy it, bro, it doesn't matter. Like I'll be the first to say, listen, we all if anybody's watching, we like TPG said, we get on each other. We're all boys on here. Everybody has messed with everyone. Listen, people have laughed at me too. I feel like you could take your lumps like everybody else can. So it's all fun and games. But yeah, I don't really.
Hey, Knights of the Realm Xbox wants to hop on the panel.
He keeps asking how to join the panel. Knights of the Realm. There's a link at the top that says Streamlabs, whatever. Click on that. Set your profile up. Then when Cowboy wants to,
look, put me back.
Okay, let me go on.
We need to get back into that.
All right, hold up. Let me go in the chat a little bit because I ended up missing that. Just real quick, let me just read some of this. Let me see. Xbox have 13 nominations. How many does Steam have? Damn. What are you talking about? PlayStation won't get Games of the Year. Baby Steps isn't on it. That's pretty funny.
Oh man, we never gonna live that one down. Fucking goddamn.
So do anybody on PC actually buy PC exclusives? And then JD is in the building, so he can speak. How many PCs have been nominated? Let me see. Mike said those games are exclusive by default. It's no big deal. And then 503 said bragging about a personal computers when talk about consoles isn't the big flex. Some people think it is. And what consoles exclusives are we checking on nowadays? That is a good point. Horizon Steel Frontiers will be playable as a PC game. And let me see if that's what PC players think is a good game. I will pass. It's so funny that you people talk about there's so many exclusives comes out to PC every year, but none of them made the top 10 chart sales. That's
That's not true. There's definitely been some that have sold a ridiculous amount. Like Valheim has sold like 12 million copies in a year.
I mean, let's talk about what console exclusives are in the top 10. Like, have you seen the list every month? It's all the same fucking 5 games.
Mm-hmm.
And none of them are
Call
exclusive.
of Duty, Fortnite, Call of Duty, Fortnite.
Yeah, and technically those games are on everything.
Right. So exclusives don't sell on any platform. There you go.
Exactly.
No, but I think the thing
Horizon sells, Spider-Man sells, Mario sells, Donkey Kong sells.
Yeah.
Here's another point about sales. When it comes to exclusives,
You look at the sales chart for PlayStation.
Hey,
You look at the sales chart for PlayStation. It's Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty.
I just want to point this out.
When PlayStation drop, they sell. When Nintendo drop, they sell. Y'all had like 3 million something to stop at.
Whoa. Same PlayStation sells, Xbox sells, whatever. That doesn't count. Well, like, to me, it doesn't count because they all have flops. Like PlayStation had Concord, Xbox, like Doom sold like a million copies.
We're not talking about flops. We're talking about system sellers. We're talking about the games that do sell.
None of the system sellers.
So the thing is, like, if you're talking exclusives, that's already out the window for Xbox, because Xbox doesn't have any.
They don't have any more.
I mean, that's actually not true. But
well, listen. Real quick,
guys, hold on, guys. On PC.
Real quick,
well, that's been that way for 10 years.
All right, hold on, guys. Somebody asked me in the chat how to join a Discord. So this isn't on Discord. If you want to be a part of the panel, it's actually you just click on the link that's pinned to the chat, and you could jump in here. But if you want to join a Discord, because we do chat in the Discord like all day, be fair warning, get console wars and all that stuff. But if you want to join, I just added the Discord link right here. But all the Discord is in all my videos, so just click on the link, and you could join. You don't have to get a permission or blah blah blah. Let me see. Ron, just so you guys know, Ron said
Yo,
Concord had great sales. And then Knights of Starfield still isn't on PlayStation, buddy. And then Neo said PC doesn't need exclusives to sell PCs. And then he's getting laughed at by Trey. So
can we get back?
yes, sir. There we go. Let's get back. Let's get back.
Let's get off this
Jesus.
Horizon bullshit.
No,
Right, right.
Some more bullshit then.
No,
Dude, I'm so tired of hearing about
community
this.
was hinting towards something that the next Xbox is going to be able to play this, right? There was a PC hybrid,
right?
And even though Valve just walked out with the first PC hybrid, there's going to be some stuff.
They took a Steam Deck and put an HDMI jack on it.
I'd have to double check. Does Purple run on Linux? Do you know if the Purple app?
Yeah, you have to see where Purple runs on.
No.
But if it's an Xbox, if it's Windows, then yeah, you know, you can work your way around it, man. That's what the Xbox people want to do, man. They want to work their way around things, man, all the time.
I think what's going to happen is over time, I think Xbox is going to change. So I think right now people are still with the old console war mindset, but we got to move forward. So clearly Xbox said, look, we're not console war anymore. So in the future, I don't think we're going to have these same discussions. We're already kind of changing. Now we're talking about PC versus console, but I think what people are going to realize is Xbox going third party. And again, like you said, not everything is on PlayStation, not everything is on Nintendo, not everything is on, well, everything is on PC. But as Xbox just decided, hey, let's go full blown third party, there were really no point for us to be like, oh, you PlayStation guys, and it's kind of like, all right, come on, you know. So I think we're gonna have different conversations as the future goes on. So like Xbox Knighted Around or whatever your name is, you're gonna have your name gonna be changed soon. You're gonna be like your name gonna be like, oh, I'm the Knights of Play Everywhere.
I'm a game.
No, he's gonna be the Knights of Play Everywhere.
No, because Sarah Bond recently was talking about the next Xbox, guys, and according to her, the next Xbox.
I bet you are.
Look, the next Xbox you're gonna be able to take with you wherever you go, and have the power. Yeah.
Did she actually say
how
that?
you get to do with any console you own right now?
And she says you can access the next Xbox Magnus through any device.
That's interesting.
On any device.
You know that
sounds like xCloud to me. That sounds like cloud gaming.
Do you know the clip where she said that? Do you know exactly where she said it? Could you play it?
Yeah, because I watched this whole interview. I didn't see any of those comments.
Yeah, because I wonder if you know, sometimes we can hear what we want to hear.
That's what I heard. She said, "Yeah, elaborate," but she said something to the effect of, "You can take it with you wherever you go. You can access it through every device."
I don't know. I didn't watch it, so I'll have to listen to it myself. But
she does say that they're still coming with hardware. She keeps saying hardware.
Yeah, she said, well, yeah, but hardware could be anything.
Not console.
Right.
Next.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, FK. I think you wanted us to get riled up on this, but we were all kind of like, yeah, I don't know, bro.
Couldn't care.
Xbox tax. I said Xbox tax.
Okay, here I got some quotes from that, but
we got the partner preview.
Yo, hold on. The partner preview. Whoa, wait. We gotta play that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Annihilation will be interesting, and
all those games on a partner preview, I actually want to play.
Well, those aren't
only
the only
three.
ones. There's more.
They're right here. 007 First Night Times Annihilation and Reenactment.
Yeah, dude. They showed that. Like, I'm all in.
Okay.
Cowboy, I sent you something.
Okay.
You ready? You ready for this?
It's the previous topic and clarification.
Oh, wait. Before you move on, let's pull up what Cubini thing.
We don't need clarification. The next Xbox is going to be a USB stick. I'm telling you.
It has something to do with what you were saying.
So the quote's about halfway down. Because I want to make sure we clarify.
It's a USB stick.
All right, so you're talking about the Xbox president Sarah Bond confirms Microsoft ship.
So keep going down.
Good. Keep going down.
Yeah, scroll down. The quotes are in the middle. You'll see them. Keep going.
Are you talking about the read
yeah,
more?
right there. Right there where it says below
That's
the
the full
transcript of the
transcript.
interview.
That's the
Yeah,
full
so just that.
transcript.
Well, just that part right there.
You talking about right here?
Read that little part that's in quotes there. Yeah.
Well, we haven't really talked about games. I know exclusives have been less of a focus. It seems like with Xbox, we're getting a more cross-platform games. Where do big blockbuster exclusives fit into this, if at all, or is it kind of evolving past that place? And then so she said, we're seeing people evolve way past that. The biggest games in the world are available everywhere. You look at Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Minecraft, Fortnite, Roblox. Those games are actually what's really driving communities and gaming. That's where people gather, where they have experiences. Oh, and you want me to read the other part? It said the ideal of locking it to one store or one device is antiquated for most people. You want to be able to play with your friends anywhere, regardless of what platform they're on.
That part I agree with. Like I still keep telling you I want to play wrestling with you and I can't.
Yeah, but
I'm with that.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I mean, I totally get it, and I think that everybody got to understand that. Here's what's funny, and I'm gonna be honest, and I don't want anybody to take this the wrong way, but I feel like the Night of Xbox guy, or whatever, and whoever, I feel like the people who are still fighting for Xbox as if there was the old Xbox, I think that's what we gotta kind of leave, right? Xbox, and everything I just read, she's saying literally, stop fighting for Xbox. Stop trying to champion Xbox. Don't put Xbox on a pedestal. We're breaking barriers. We're going to say, look, our stuff will be on everything, everywhere, right? All the people like Xbox, so whatever his name is, or sometimes UQBini, like you guys have a old, outdated fight. Like Sarah Bond would probably look you in the face if she seen you arguing with a PlayStation guy and be like, dude, what are you doing? That ain't Xbox no more. We don't care what PlayStation's doing, because PlayStation isn't like PlayStation literally isn't the competitor. Like PlayStation is literally not competing against Xbox anymore. Because they once you got rid of this is my stuff and this is your stuff. For instance, how do you compete? You take your best thing and I take my best thing and we see what's better. But if I take my best thing and say you could have it, how are we even competing anymore? So it's like we kind of have to move past that. And so, I think we will, because Xbox is doing a great they're doing a great job at, one, they're putting almost every game on cloud. I got to give them credit, because once I was a cloud fan. Two, they put in almost every game everywhere. Not just saying only PC. They're getting to the point where at least they're saying that they're going to start putting games on PlayStation. They're going to, put games that they can on Nintendo. So I feel like the fight is different. Like I feel like, listen.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day. I put it in the Discord. They added 85 more games to cloud.
That's amazing.
That you own. Those are owned games.
Who was that we were talking to that was like Oh no, it was somebody in the chat earlier was like, Stadia was trash because their business model. I said, I think it's this guy Knight. Somebody, I want to misquote somebody. And I said the funny thing is, it's delusion of grandeur. I said the funny thing is, you saying Stadia was trash, the business model was trash. That's Xbox business model now, and you're an Xbox fan. But Xbox realized like how cool. And I say this, when I was a Stadia guy, I was like, this is why Stadia was amazing. One, you could buy a game through the Stadia store and then play it wherever and whatever you want. Two, you could just get the Stadia subscription and play the games in the subscriptions. Like, it literally covered everything. Xbox doing the same thing. If you want to buy a game just to buy the game, cool. You can play it on whatever you want. If you want to get a game in a subscription, cool. You could do that too. Like, I listen. I know we're gonna laugh at Xbox, blah blah blah. But once you get past that mindset, for me, and I even said this before ABK deal went over, I was like, I kind of want them to get it because I would love to see what they would do. Being able to do this new horizon they want to do. Now, granted, I thought they was going to keep the games exclusive, and I was like, damn, they about to give Sony a run for their money. And of course, they didn't do that. But I like that what they're doing now. Am I saying PlayStation should do it? No, PlayStation should do whatever they want. Nintendo should do what they want. PC should do what they want. But let Xbox do what they want. And the guys that's still having this old ancient fight, PlayStation, Xbox got the better games and this and that, bro, it doesn't matter anymore because their game's going everywhere. So stop, just let it go. Let's just be like, all right.
Yeah, you Xbox guys don't listen, man. Y'all just need to let it go, bro.
It's time to move on. It's time to move on.
It's time to move on.
Console wars.
It's time to move on, man. They already said they lost the console wars. We're not going back to that mindset. Xbox is in a new path. Their games are everywhere. You can play it and just be happy. Like I said, y'all want to talk about the workaround.
Real quick, JD. Now I know when somebody like JD say that, it's gonna definitely trigger people. And I'm gonna say, if you was a true fan, it should. But if you are a true fan, now mind you could be like Murder. Now 50 Trey Gaming, he made it clear. I don't like Xbox game. He's more of he want old school. He like when it's exclusive. He likes something feeling like it's special. He feel like Xbox got soft to him and lied to him by putting more than 4 games. So for him, he was like, I'm taking my ball and go. He still got Xboxes in his house, but he's more of a PlayStation guy. If you want to be like that, cool. I personally feel like if you like Xbox, just embrace what they're doing now. Embrace the power of Xbox. If you want to, I always said it. If I was an Xbox guy, sorry to say this, JD, you wouldn't have want a piece of me, bro. Yes, you would be able to say, hey, we got your games, but I would have got you on who make the most money, who got Call of Duty. I would have thought a different strategy.
But the Xbox fandom, they asked for this, so I don't understand why they still want to fight. They wanted the game to be everywhere. They wanted the kumbaya. They wanted all of this stuff. As soon as Xbox do it,
I don't feel that's fair. I don't feel that's fair. Xbox fan base. No, listen, I don't feel that's fair. Xbox fans wanted ABK for the same reason I thought if they got ABK. They wanted to get ABK to get all these new games and it be exclusive. They would have finally had that big one up on PlayStation. So Xbox fan was.
But you're right, and you know what happened. I guarantee you, Big Daddy Microsoft came in and said, "Nah, we ain't doing that."
Well, yeah, because when you think about it, they think about it.
Phil wanted to,
They essentially lied. They essentially lied to the FTC. They said, "Oh, we can't compete with PlayStation and Nintendo. We're going to grab ABK so we can compete and put games on our platform." And then what they turn around and do? They turn around and just give their games out to everybody. So
it's more than that.
That means Sony lied during ABK trial too. Because
I'm just talking about for what we're talking about. I'm talking about for what we're talking about, though.
I understand. Yeah. I'm saying Sony lied too because we have all the quotes from Sony saying that Xbox would demolish them if it went through. We have all the quotes.
Yeah, but
the thing is, all this shit.
But they didn't go that way. But they didn't go that way.
Listen, this is what you
we got Jim Ryan saying Bungie is a better buyout than ABK.
That was just from recent nonsense. This is what you guys. Hold on, listen. This is what you guys are doing wrong. So JD was bringing up one thing with Xbox. Now, I think that this is what people often do when they get a little triggered, but it is what it is. So he's bringing up Xbox. The immediate thing for you to do, QBini, is bring up PlayStation. I feel like it kind of wasn't in the conversation, but I think
because Xbox didn't lie initially. The plans to not stay exclusive happened well after the fact.
Yeah. So listen,
it wasn't a premeditated lie.
Yeah, I think the thing is when you think about it, right? So. The thing is, we're being consumers, but we don't want to accept the responsibility of a business is made to make profit. This is what we can't have both ways. We want to sit on our couch and debate if we know big business, but talk as a consumer, right? And then you'll get somebody to say, well, I don't do numbers. But it's almost not a good conversation if you're going to act like you know one thing, but you're talking like a consumer. So I think the thing is when they purchased ABK, you got to remember they put out 68.7, no, 60.
68 billion.
Yeah, it was only 70 billion, right? So 68.7 billion, right? That has to be recouped somehow, right? Now, you got stuff like Call of Duty. Here, if we back up, to be honest with you, I think the thing that shot Xbox in their foot came way before ABK deal. You know what it is, right? It was that they said any game they own will be on Game Pass. That's what ended up shooting them in the foot. If they never said that, they could have had all these games from ABK, and they wouldn't have had to eat a loss by putting them into Game Pass, right? Now, anybody gonna say, no, Game Pass doesn't blah, blah. No. Remember, it came out that the first year Call of Duty was on Game Pass, they lost $300 million, and that's what made them increase the price by double, right?
You want to finish that quote? They lost $300 million. Yes, they did.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
But they also made more sales on other platforms than before. They literally said the sales on PC and PlayStation 5 were way higher.
But the $300 million has to do with Call of Duty, right? So
we know how much Concord lost. So I mean,
Well, see, why we keep going back to Concord? See, this is the stuff we're talking about that Cowboys talking about. This is stuff that Cowboys talk. Hold on. This is the stuff that Cowboys talking about.
No, that's
right.
what I'm talking about.
You're talking about Call of Duty. You bringing up Concord. Call of Duty is going to sell well on PlayStation because people on PlayStation were buying their games. You Xbox guys wasn't buying your games. You was doing the Game Pass thing. Y'all was rah-rahing about that. Then y'all lost that ABK deal, like as far as like keeping it exclusive for whatever the reason. And now you want to talk about sales on other platforms that's not even on your own platform. This is the problem that I have with you Xbox gamers.
I have one thing to point out.
Go ahead.
That loss of 300 is just taking raw sales data. I don't think that counts like how many people they gained through Game Pass and how many of those people paid over time to make back.
Because remember, they were only talking about how much Call of Duty lost in sales. Right? So they wasn't talking about the Game Pass. But I think the beauty is, so here's the beauty. I don't want anybody to feel like I'm getting so bad on Xbox. The beauty is for them to say this new journey is, remember, if we put a game on your platform, we get 30%. We put a game on your platform, we get 30%. Remember, PlayStation sold the most Call of Duties out of the most amount of people that purchased Call of Duty was on PlayStation. So at the end of the day, Xbox is now going to get that money, right? They're going to get the money from everywhere. So I think the thing is, the silver lining is, yes, if you had the old mentality of like, oh, Xbox is not being exclusive, woe on me, it's a bad day. Yeah, nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants DIFUS to come in and take their kids and now your kids live somewhere else. We don't want that to happen. We know that's a bad thing. But if your kids end up going to college, a funny story. Do you know Ric Flair is one of the most popular wrestlers in the world? Everybody on this panel know who Ric Flair is. Did you know he was stolen as a baby? So the people who stole him, he ended up becoming famous through them, right? That's a true story. So yes, it doesn't look good that Xbox don't have exclusives, or yes, they still got some, but that it looks like they're going to put the games everywhere, but they're going to make so much more money. So it is a silver lining. Now, is it a fanboy console warrior lining? Probably not. Nobody's going to brag about that. Or you could brag and say, hey, they make more money than PlayStation. You could always say that, and that's going to always be true. So it's just, I feel like I wish we get past it, but I get it though. If you was this team for so long, and JD come in here and say something slick, it's gonna ruffle your feathers. But guess what? They themselves said they lost the fight and they're moving on. So I feel like
it's like Maker said. I think the problem is on both sides is we do topics like, oh, they lost 300 million.
Correct.
And then we put a period on it. We're like, well, yeah, but they gained 2 million in subs, and that money alone makes. Everybody's doing these little headline titles.
There's so many nuances in it that it's hard to really say whether.
Yeah, but I think what Cubini, if I was you, for instance, right? You brought up Concord, you brought up sales and other stuff. I would be like, okay, cool. Well, when you guys done, I want to bring this up. then the whole conversation would be about how bad Sony did with Concord. I think where you guys are wrong, and I'm not going to say debate because we're just having a discussion. You guys, it will be a discussion where Xbox looked bad, right? It looked bad. It sounds like we talk about Xbox. Then there's a good point where you could talk bad about PlayStation. You guys use it as a counter. Don't use it as a counter. Use it as a spotlight. I will have my arms folded, waiting for everybody to stop talking. I'll be like, all right, so before we, hey, FCAT, before you move on, I just kind of want to ask you guys, what's your thoughts on Concord? And then now the conversation is all about Concord. But
I think part of it is it feels on both sides. It feels a little one-sided arguments, right? Right. Like if I said Xbox canceled all these games, yeah, okay, we know that. But technically, the other side canceled more. But we don't use that as a conversation. We use it as a gotcha.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we can though. So remember my point is, I always say to everybody, even the people watching, guys, every time I do this show, y'all could bring any type of topics you want. We'll discuss them all. FCAT's the only person that, well, you guys sometimes TBG is send me stuff, but FCAT will have like a list. Dude, listen, if you want to get on PlayStation, if we feel like we talking too much about Xbox, bring all the PlayStation news you want. You know, we'll give it a spotlight. We'll talk about it.
Can I get
I think the problem is
PlayStation news? Can I?
All right, hold on. We almost about to move. I think to move on, FCAT.
Yeah, we're gonna move on after this. I think the problem is, like you said, Cowboy.
Right.
The console, it's the old mentality. The console war is done. So anytime someone like, oh, PlayStation's up, Nintendo's up, Xbox down. Oh yeah, PlayStation lost this and PlayStation did it. It's like that's the old way of thinking about it. It's like we ain't even thinking that way no more. Is Xbox lost? Move on.
Well,
to what they're doing now. Enjoy what they're doing now. Embrace what they're doing now. Stop with the retaliation of, PlayStation, Nintendo up, Xbox has a sad story, whatever happened in the news, and then we want to attack PlayStation for something that they did wrong.
Yeah, I think too, Cubini, and for anybody who's Xbox fans, it's not your fault. Like, you got into gaming when gaming was about exclusives. We all got into gaming where it was about, hey, this is my game, right? Like, look at the people who are Sega fans. I bet some people like, damn, bro, to see Sonic on Nintendo is crazy, right?
We've been doing this war for 30 years.
It's longer than that.
I remember in middle school doing the Nintendo Sega war. You know what I mean? Like,
listen, I go back further than that. There was legit arguments with Atari versus ColecoVision when I was a kid.
Sure.
Like, I'm talking about, bro, I'm like in elementary school talking about Atari versus ColecoVision. For real. Who got the better controllers? Oh, Atari only got the one stick. ColecoVision got the little pad thing you could stick up under there and press the buttons. Like, that was a real thing. But at the end of the day...
Did you know, Cowboy, that the first Sony published game put on PC was in 1995?
Damn.
Isn't that crazy? It's called Crazy Ivan. I was just looking it up.
And you know what else? And you know what's crazy though? Y'all Xbox people, y'all still got it good, because I remember Dreamcast. I remember when Dreamcast. I remember when Atari failed. I remember when Neo Geo failed. I remember when all these Jaguar, the Philips CDI. What I'm saying? The Sega Dreamcast. You didn't come. There was no coming back from that.
Right.
But Microsoft got so much money. Y'all still get the benefits of having Xbox around, even though it's not in the same way. So I would just be grateful.
And it's cool. They even still working on a new console. That's what's dope. Like, they still got a new console, got a handheld. Like, at the end of the day, like, it's gonna take some years or maybe a year. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it is gonna take some time for people to be like, yeah, nobody talk about that no more. Nobody care about that no more. Maybe this Steam machine is gonna be the shakeup that everybody need. Sony's already talked. People are already saying Sony's afraid to put their games on PC anymore because of the Steam machine. So maybe it's gonna be.
Pull me up.
Oh, sorry. All right, well, hold up.
Yeah, start talking about that. Pull me up.
All right, before I pull you up, let me
It-
just
it-
run through.
no, no.
Let me just run through some of the comments real quick. All right, real quick. So Knight said they said they lost 300 million after Microsoft came out and said they made 500 billion for a Game Pass. UPO, keep lying. No. Again, we were only talking about Call of Duty sales. That's all we were talking about. So I'm not saying they didn't make more money here and there. I even said they're going to make so much more money from PlayStation, right? I was just only talking about that one thing. I think that's the thing is anyway, I'm just leaving it alone. So Concord is old news, move on. But to Cubini, but to be fair for Cubini, it's like, hey, if I want to bring it up, right? It's still a conversation if we want to bring it up. Redfall
they still bring up Redfall, exactly right.
Yeah,
So
Murder said Redfall was definitely a system
calm
seller. Knight said Microsoft never said that. That was a rumor for a PlayStation reporter. You get your facts correct. I'm sorry that I'm late, so I don't know what you're talking about. You lost the console war. Move on. Xbox would be like PlayStation or remove their exclusive from their platforms and slowly shifted it back in. Let me see. Oh, somebody else is in the building. Oh, wait, I remember you from before. Let me see. No one here won or lost anything. You're just a consumer. So, again, somebody said that to me the other day. What did you win? I said, there's only one thing you won. Literally. There's only one thing any PlayStation fan won. And there's only one thing any Xbox fan lost. And all that is bragging rights. You ain't get no money unless you bet somebody money. But nobody got no money, no nothing. All we won was bragging rights. So whatever that's worth to you, but no, I agree. Like we didn't we're all still playing video games. No video now. You might say, okay, well, for Doc Dark, right? His favorite game was Perfect Dark. They was gonna make a Perfect Dark and it got canceled. You might say, well, some of the decision making that Xbox did, I might have lost some games. Because they did, cancel a bunch of studios, they canceled games, they fired people, right? Yeah. But other than that, I was talking to Murder in the building. I said, bro, what did you lose? He said, I lost trust. He gave me a bunch of things. Like, none of that stuff is tangible. God. None of that stuff is actually, he said, I lost exclusives. Like, you never lost exclusives. What do you mean? I said, because the companies lost exclusive. Exclusive game isn't really an exclusive to you. You can't take that game with you and not give it to somebody else. They have the rights to take it from you and say it's no longer only on your platform that you purchased as theirs, right? So you didn't even lose exclusive because there was never yours. All right,
It's like saying you lost Helldivers because it came to Xbox.
Helldivers came to Xbox.
Like, I don't hear the other side coping either. Like, it's ridiculous.
It's not both sides. It's Xbox problem. Jenna said, Cowboy, remember Amy Hood, the CFO of Microsoft, put Xbox on the chopping block because they aren't making money. And I remember that was the thing. It's not both sides. It's Xbox side only. Let me see. Sony canceled more than Japanese loving American hating people. I can't stand it. PlayStation fanboys are not defending their side. Let me see. Xbox is up. Xbox is up. Stop telling people doing what they want. This is Democrat. Wait, why is this getting? This is Democrat. People will be talking about here. They want to change your mindset. We lost because of console, but we have more games.
Yeah, definitely don't let him in.
Dude, fuck this Xbox Night guy.
Let me see. Xbox fanboys are defending Microsoft wrong.
I've never seen such a
in television.
Freaking dick writer like him.
Yeah, in television, man. Let me see. UPC and PlayStation fans. What's UPC?
I think it's just UPC.
Oh, okay.
He's too angry to
UPC and PlayStation fanboys are crazy. If it wasn't for Xbox reaching out and put their games on PC,
you know what? I don't want to talk to this night guy. I'm about to go in that Discord and freaking go.
But I think the thing is, so to be fair, when he was coming by, he probably heard me messing with Doc Dark or talking about the PCs. So I think what people often think, people often say, oh, ponies, because a lot of times, and we got to blame FCAT, if we're being real, a lot of times the FCAT bring up all these Microsoft stories. He does. And if you just looking by, because this is what people do. They watch the internet to see, here's what I think is crazy, right, about the night guy. If you're an Xbox guy and you think this is a PlayStation channel, why you been watching for so long? Like that was crazy to me. Like, why would I want to watch a channel that's bashing what I like? I just won't watch it. But people do that.
Yeah, go watch Dirt, bro. You want Xbox fun.
Yeah, they find some source of entertainment. But if people listen to us long enough, they'll know that, listen, Maker loves PC just as much as Cubini. Cubini loves Xbox. TPG loves PlayStation. He want to get an Xbox. FCAT plays on everything.
Like, come on.
If they
I literally am sitting in front of a triple monitor PC, bro.
Yeah, if they listen long enough, they'll realize, like, oh wait, these guys just like video games. Yeah, we could get in a console war in, and yeah, we could sound funny, and yeah, we could, we could do FCAT. You remember the days, but we could do stuff like this.
I mean, that's such a good video. I don't know why we speed through it.
The hilarious thing.
You know what? That video was Cubini. That video was long as hell. So I had to speed it up.
Yo, that's crazy, yo. As soon as you bring up the nominations and the PlayStation, it's like, oh, all the Xbox, the dude in the chat, the Xbox published more games. Yeah.
Right.
They did.
Yeah, you can publish all the games you want, but guess what? If they're all dog shit, do they really fucking matter in the end?
Bro,
it's like a bunch of old guys said they're not going to be in the Game of the Year. Is that why?
Yo, Blood said, what? Damn, Cowboy, what did I walk into? He said, Cowboy out here trying to comfort Xbox fans. No, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just trying to put logic on it. What's up, Michael? My whole thing is, like, we really didn't lose anything, to be honest with you, besides trash talk.
But Cowboy, I've told you before, I didn't lose anything.
You lost nothing. Yes, you lost nothing.
Seven games went to PlayStation, and only 2 of them are new, made by Bethesda. I don't really care. Like, y'all can have them. It doesn't affect me.
Listen, don't say
the war is silly,
That's nice. What this reminds me of back when all the news was all negative Stadia, and they were like, "Oh, y'all are Stadia haters."
Well, why did you get this article up, FCAT? It already got debunked, brother.
Xbox insiders say PlayStation is probably pulling back from. Oh yeah, this actually was the big discussion over the weekend. I actually made a video on it too.
Seeds wrote a book about it yesterday and said it's not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know what's funny? Reforge questions that Woody said.
What Seed said?
Yep.
Listen, you believe either one of them, honestly, but you Jazz or Seeds, like, come on, man.
So I'll say this: I think
when the rumor,
when the rumor came up, to me, I was like, I could see them doing this. Like, I could see them doing that. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, we don't really know if these rumors are real until they actually come out. So when the Cubini, the thing you showed me, I was reading that, like, I mean, that makes sense too. So I mean, I can see.
That's what I'm saying. You got 2 different leakers leaking 2 different things.
The only way they would do this is because of them with the Steam machine coming out.
So that would mean after 5 years of porting games to PC, now they're scared all of a sudden? I don't believe that.
So I look at it this. I didn't look at it as scared. So I think
it's a console like thing, and I guess. That makes them feel
they can sell more games in the Steam store. Why would they be upset about that?
I didn't. So let me drop it. So for me, my logic was I didn't look at it as scared. I think scared isn't in business. I don't know if you would say, like, I feel like it's a funny term, right? For business, it will be calculated risk, right? So what's your calculated risk? What do you gain to lose, right? So why would you pull out, right? Now you're gonna lose money, right? That's clear, right? But what are you? So if you're going to lose money, what are you going to gain? So, right. So whenever there's a reward, there should be some risk, right? Wherever there, So I think when I seen the rumors, I thought it made sense because, okay, if we're going to have this Steam machine, which is going to be kind of a rival to consoles, right? Kind of, sort of. what's going to make that enticing for console players to be able to say, I could play every game that's on console and I could play all the games on PC, right? Xbox making it clear you're going to be able to play our games, right, on anything. Sony is like, well, we're putting our games little by little, over time. So for me, I felt like if Sony does that, and again, this is just my thought process, my logic of it, could be wrong. I took it as, maybe the rumor is right, because if we're going to keep putting our stuff on PC and you're going to have a console-like experience, then you really don't need a PlayStation, if you could wait, for the people that say they can wait, right? So I felt that they was like, well, let's not give them a reason to not buy a PlayStation. That's the way I would.
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna. But then that's like a knee-jerk reaction. I don't see that. They're 5 years invested in the PC ports. They have a studio that does it exclusively. Why would they just?
It's a weird rumor. It's a weird rumor coming from all sides of whoever's chiming in. So Jez and Paris were both saying exclusive matter. Now they're saying, PlayStations might back off. Now we have Seeds, who supposedly was supposed to stop, leaking, what these PlayStation people are saying, or he supposedly said he was going to stop, but now he's saying something again. So that's kind of suspicious.
Can I give my thoughts on this whole thing? Like, if Sony should even do this?
Okay.
Just wanted to say it real quick. Really, at the end of the day, I don't really care personally if PC guys get PlayStation games. At the end of the day, it's all about getting people into your ecosystem. Now, from what I understand, what's been going on with the PC side, Sony's not happy about it. That apparently, it only made up 2% of their revenue they made, for a period. It's like, you put all this time, you put all these games on the platform, it only makes up 2% of your revenue. I get why Sony would pull back, especially now if Valve, basically breathing down their neck. And it's like, you know what? No, we're going to take the Nintendo route. You guys have to buy our console to play our games. And unless it's a multiplayer game, too bad, too sad, suck a fucking egg. We're not the Sony's not the pro consumer company. Sony has never been the pro consumer company. I don't know why people think they want to be pro consumer. They are pro money. So at the end of the fucking day, if you don't want to buy their games, oh cool. Guess what? 20 other schmoes have bought it.
Well, hold up. Before you say that, community, reason why I'll jump in there, and I think he's right, if this was true, is because Sony already went on record and said they're only going to do like one game a year. So they ain't really, if they didn't make that much money from PC and they only doing one game a year, what would be the point? Now, granted, they bought a whole studio and everything, but hell, they bought Bungie too, and now they're losing money. So sometimes they also cancel Concord too. So sometimes you spend money. Don't mean just because you spent money, you gotta stick with that thing. They could have bought that studio that's porting games and be like, well, we don't need it, or we keep it for a rainy day. But I think that if you're only doing one game a year, then what's the point of making a big deal over porting it to PC anyway?
Yeah.
Well, I want to know where that 2% came from.
It was in their quarterly reporting.
Now they've been putting games on PC for almost 6 years.
So I think it was covered under multi-platform.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Okay, let a maker drop some knowledge on this.
Wait. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention.
I thought you was about to say something. That's funny. No, he's talking about could you explain the 2% that they said PlayStation made 2%?
I said the 2% was in their last year quarterly reporting, and then this year it's not been there. Now, granted, they might have moved it to some other department. That more likely is the case. But it's like I can understand the train of thought here. Like, hey, these things they're not even selling millions of copies. That's the crazy part. Unless you're a very select.
I think 2% is still a significant margin. They're making like
well, yeah, it's money you
millions
didn't
off of
have
it.
before. So it's like
Yeah.
you know what they say. Any money's good money, right?
Yeah, but
especially with their like timed exclusives coming, like let's say their deals with Lost Soul Aside or Black Myth, like Black Myth Wukong being a albeit not intentional exclusive for PlayStation, that those games do well, like the China Hero projects do well on PC. And I think eventually PlayStation will continue to spread to PC. It just because they are a publicly traded company, they're going to want to keep their revenue up because their goal is to consistently get more and more money.
That never-ending growth.
Yeah, exactly.
And they did talk about that. They did say something about a lot of other countries are PC, and they want to put their games where people are. So
I pulled this up, Cubini. Here's your
this is from September, and I think this is a little more accurate than just saying like 2%. This might give us.
Yeah, it says PC sales now account for nearly a third of Sony's first-party game revenue. Helldivers 2 likely a significant contributor. Let's see.
The first part is where it says "in brief." I think that's the part that we should read.
Which part is it?
Right at the top where it says "in brief."
Okay, in brief, porting first-party PlayStation games to PC was once unthinkable, but Sony has highlighted the policy's growing importance over the past few years. Although calculating the exact percentage of first-party revenue originating from PC is difficult, even rough estimates indicate that the share is growing.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like I was saying that 2%. I was like, oh, I wonder if they just moved it around and called it something else.
It's possible they moved it to a different thing. The one thing I saw too, I think it was in that article. It says, nearly a third of all first-party game revenue is from PC ports. I mean that you can't just knee-jerk reaction walk away from that. That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
No, I don't say
release a lot of first-party titles this year.
So I want to say knee-jerk reaction.
That's true.
So I want to say knee-jerk reaction. I think at the end of the day, it has to be calculated, right? So they have to say, okay, is it worth not doing it, and what do you gain? That's all. So I don't think it's knee-jerk reaction. I think they would have had to really sit down and say, you know what? Like, because if you think about it, well, Nintendo don't do it, right?
Not yet.
Nintendo doesn't do anything with PC. They are so traditional. It's actually kind of amazing.
I do feel that they are a more traditional Japanese company, where Sony, as you see, like their CEO, they had Jim Ryan. They had a U.S. division that was kind of running the company for a while, or running PlayStation for a while.
Because I wouldn't say they're more. I wouldn't say they were more American. They're more UK, with some American flair. But yeah,
what I'm saying is Jim Ryan was like over the American division.
I mean, dude, you see some of the freaking marketing they do over there in freaking Europe? It's like in Australia, I know that's not a part of Europe, but they have like this giant memory card that would go over like tweets of people that are using a certain hashtag just to celebrate their 30th anniversary. Like, get that over here. God damn it. That's cool. I like that idea.
Let me ask you guys this. So Keelan, he said, I know you Xbox guys are saying it doesn't affect you, but you won't have a console to compete with Sony or Nintendo for the first time. How does that not affect you as an Xbox console gamer?
That's a good question.
I thought they are so.
Yeah, so the hybrid is going to be console first, and it's going to have all compatibility with all the old Xbox games, and then it'll have a PC thing, a PC element. Like, you really think they're going to make another box that doesn't play their current lineup? You're crazy. It has to at least be.
To be fair, we don't know.
But they're not going to just not support console games. They have to be able to play
know.
those.
Like they could play all those games through like a remote.
Then they can shut the doors now if they're going to do that. Like, I mean,
wait, Maker, what you said they could say?
They could say, "Oh, you can access them, but only like through the cloud or something like that," where they have like.
Let me ask you, Maker. Do you really think they would do that?
They're not going to do that.
I personally don't think they're going to do that. just because
nobody.
I think what's more likely going to happen is there's going to be it's going to be like the Steam Deck, where there's like a dual boot. You can either boot it to the regular Steam Deck, which is like just the like Steam Deck experience, or you can boot it to the PC. I think
what they're going to do is I think Mr. Irwin showed me something that says Xbox did something where now every game that's going to be made is going to be able to be like the console and PC port will be interchangeable. I think what they're going to ramp up is that, so you know what I'm talking about, Cubini. I think what they're going to ramp up is pretty much, I don't know about disc, but I think you're going to be able to like download any game you've had, you know, as long as you got the space.
Well, they already do that with Play Anywhere. The problem is you have to get everyone to support it. They're not going to do that because not every.
Well, they're adding more every day. Their last video game show, every game at the show is Play Anywhere.
But they will still be required to get approval from that publisher, which it's going to be impossible for them to get all of them to approve it, especially older games where, like, let's say the company doesn't exist anymore.
That's why I said the next box needs to natively support. I mean, they got 20 years of games, regardless if you like them or not. They got a 20-year history, 25-year history, excuse me. So they have to be able to give access to those games.
Oh, hold on. Let me read what let me read here saying, because he directly brought me up. He said AMD has already confirmed that the backwards compatibility is programmed into the chip. Widespread misinformation, Cowboy. I'm not sure.
That's what I heard too. Is they already said that it's going to be chip based, you know, silicon that'll let you play all the old Xbox games, all the way back to OG Xbox.
So meaning you'll just be able to download them, right?
Well, download, disc, whatever it is, yes, you play them natively, however you get them, right?
Yeah, so the AI chip that does the backward compatibility.
Yeah, here's the thing. This is what hold up real quick. This is what I think is funny. When did you hear me say this is what this will do? We're all literally speculating and thinking, what do we think? What do we not think? So I think the thing is, some people read Twitter too much and see people who, like, I'm not an influencer. Let's make that clear, right? I don't ever put the influencer thing on me. I'm a content creator. My channel is entertainment. I'm just here going over stories, and everybody's on here to have discussions. We're just literally bringing stuff up. What do you think? What do you think? None of us are professional. None of us actually know anything. We're literally getting the same information you get. I'm not misleading nobody and telling nobody nothing. Now, I might give you my opinion, like if you buy a PC, buy a good one, not a cheap one. I might say, you know, I like PlayStation because if I see a trailer and there's no logo, I feel 9 out of 10 is going to come to PlayStation. But I'm not telling you guys to do anything you don't need to do. So please don't put that on me, man.
Okay, so
what else you got, bud?
I'm gonna be taking off. I need it.
All right, TPG.
You guys have a good night.
All right, man. Later. TPG, what games you been playing, man? Oh, he's out.
You got tired of the war.
Ron's out here.
Bring you back, Cowboy. Bring you back.
Ron said, why are Xbox consoles being removed from retails if it's all good? And then Delusional Grandeur said, oh, because this gen is ending. Both Xbox and retailers are ready for next gen. And Jenna Hayes said, Cowboy sounds like the PS3 fat for backwards compatibility. Sounds like it. And then Ron said, casual gamers will not buy $1,200 hybrid. And then Blood said they can cancel this whole Xbox Magnus thing, and I don't think anyone would be surprised. But having this conversation is odd. I think it's cool to talk about the
FCAT. Yeah, FCAT, did you see that story about that they ordered 50 million chips for the Magnus? I saw that on Twitter.
Hold up.
They ordered 50 million. Yeah.
Hold up, Kimini. Here's the thing, though. You originally told me that they're supposed to have 2 Xboxes, right? So
that's what I'm thinking. If they order 50 million chips, they're going to have multiple.
I just wish they wouldn't do that, but
yeah.
And you said the PC hybrid might be first, right? And then what are we calling Magnus? Are we calling the PC hybrid Magnus? Like what? Or are we calling?
Well, the CPU is Magnus.
Okay.
The chip is Magnus, but no. What I was saying was I was thinking they were going to have an OEM one next year, a third-party one kind of like the ROG Ally.
Okay.
You know, but a console, and that's going to come out first. And then the one made by Microsoft that Sarah said they were working on, she even walked to the plant and said, we're building the prototype right now. That one would be 2027, late 2027. Because I think with the Steam thing, they got to get something out. They got to, you know, they got to pull the trigger.
I agree,
you know?
too.
And they need a new
Get back
controller,
to me.
by the way.
Get back to me. My thing.
Yeah.
I got
we need
you.
a new
Got
controller, too.
So we were talking about how this would be a dumb move, right?
Well, no, nobody said it'd be a dumb move, but
No.
I don't know, man.
I think it would be a dumb move.
If it's a dumb move, it's on them, not on us. Like, they're only losing money. I
Right.
mean, yes, some PC players wouldn't get those games anymore, but at the end of the day, it's their money
It'd be
to
odd
lose
for
or
them
gain.
to pull back now, basically.
Yeah, but Cowboy, if they leave it the way it is, and you buy the Steam machine,
Right.
you got 20 plus PlayStation games you can buy and play on a Steam machine. That's more sales for Sony, right? All
Well-
these Steam guys that are buying that box are going to buy some of these Sony games. They're going to buy all the Xbox games that are on there. It's more money for everybody. I just don't see it.
Right.
If I was at the
But
if I was a bean counter,
I only look at it like this. I get it with money, but I wouldn't want to make my competition look stronger. That's all I'm saying.
So the thing is, a lot of these, like
I just think
pulling back from PC, I think it depends on what we're talking about. Are they going to do less like games coming to PC, or is it going to take longer for them to come to PC? I think that's going to be the big thing. I still think there's going to be a push to put their games on PC.
Okay.
Just as to what that is.
The Seeds rumor, I don't know if you read it, Maker. He said it was as short as 6 to 8 months now is their new target.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, that was the
they're-
original.
they're-
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know.
I would assume they want to go sooner because PC market is growing more than consoles now, which was
and
kind of
Sony
backed up
said
by this guy.
But Sony said there's a lot of countries that are PC only, and they want to put their games
Right.
where the players are. You know, that's
Right.
the words they use.
They want to get into the China,
Right.
Japan markets.
Mhm.
You got to go with PC and mobile. But Take-Two CEO again saying PC is the future of gaming.
So GTA 6 PC day one. I mean, this is the guy that freaking makes the game.
I mean, delay, all these delays, and now you talk about PC mode. You know,
it's almost like GTA is going to come to PC sooner.
Right.
I think it won't be day one, but I do think it'll be pretty quick, and maybe within a year.
I'm thinking they'll put it on Rockstar launcher.
Sure,
Get
exactly.
the 5% sales. Maybe put it behind GTA Plus.
Listen, I don't want to say they're greedy, but dude, people have bought this game so many times, and I feel like they could do the same thing with Grand Theft Auto 6. So if they made it come out for consoles first and then put it on PCs later on, they're definitely people gonna double dip. So I mean, I don't know. I mean,
He knows that.
I'm
They
just
already know that,
viewing them.
but they're
Listen, I'm viewing them based off of what they have done in the past. That's all I can say.
Yeah, but Cowboy, if this game comes out day one PC, I'm still double dipping. It doesn't matter.
Right,
it doesn't matter. I'm still gonna double dip.
No,
That's what I'm explaining. Like,
listen.
Look, if you already know that the customer is going to double dip anyways,
right?
Like, they're going to do it without even thinking. Like, you might as well go ahead and release it on all platforms.
So let me jump in there and just drop a little bit of logic. I just want to drop a teeny bit of logic. Who the F, besides a small percent of people, is going to say, I got a PlayStation, and I'm going to buy it on my PlayStation, and I'm going to buy it on my PC? First of all, are you even playing the game? How are you going to play both games at the same time? Are you doing a story? Or are you doing so let me get this straight. If the online mode comes out later on, right, which some people think it will, you mean to tell me you're going to double dip? You're going to buy day one, you're gonna buy it on both and be like, okay, which one should I play? Well, like you got to think about it. It's still a video game that you want to play and have fun. So why would you buy two of the same games? Like, what are you even doing with it? Were you playing one to play it and the other one you just modding? Like, I don't like.
People
Not many people are doing.
Like people do
Cowboy.
that.
So then that person, so then that person would just buy one copy. Like,
no,
why
hold
would
on.
you?
I have multiple copies of GTA 5.
That you bought day one at the same time.
More stuff on the online. That's what you do. You make things
PC
more. It costs
online,
more
console.
money through the microtransactions, and you're gonna have to.
Yeah, I
pay
would
more
do
money.
like the story on console and then buy it on PC for the multiplayer. Something like that. Yeah. Or just the better graphics and shit. You know.
I just feel like not a lot of people aren't doing that. You're not. They're not gonna. They're not gonna make. Listen, they will make more money making people double dip by down the road than making more money thinking people are gonna double dip day one. That's just.
I think they're gonna do both.
But if it's PC
I think
day
they're
one,
gonna make a upgraded version for whatever consoles the next console, and then you're gonna pay an extra amount.
Definitely.
Right.
Well, that might be what they
if
do.
You
They
do
might
what
do it
I
in
say. What I said, Cowboy, put it behind GTA Plus, which is a sub-service. You have to pay every month to.
They do have
play the
GTA
game.
Plus in
That's
GTA
what I'm saying.
Online.
Put GTA Plus, put GTA 6 in Plus, then put it on the Rockstar launcher. Boom.
Yeah, but Maker might be right. They might hold on. But Maker might be right. I think they dropped the game like normal, not PC day one. Once the PS6 and Magnus ports come out, then you drop PC at the same time as those ports.
That's
you're
what
pushing next gen.
Yeah, that's typically what they do with PC.
I think they're not gonna wait that long for PC. There's too much of an audience on PC right now.
I don't want them to wait that long, but you know.
Right.
If you put it as a next gen console, get GTA 6.
But Maker, isn't the GTA's known to come out a year later on PC?
It's about
usually, yeah. But I think the PC audience has
they didn't have an audience before.
Look at the moves they've been doing, like putting 60 on Red Dead and things like that for consoles. And
Red Dead's been out for 1,000 years.
Yeah, but now they're making it 60.
Yeah, Red Dead's coming out again.
Now they're making it 60. So like,
that's funny.
Right. You need to just like.
Hold on. Let me see what these guys saying. Hold on. Let me see what these guys saying down here. Let me see. Because the Sony games come to PC years later. He says when you only bring old games, your games have less demand. Let me see. Steam Machine is dead on arrival without GTA 6. It already don't play Call of Duty. It's kind of wild when you think of it. I have never bought two versions of the same game. Let me see. Spider-Man 2 only sold 1 million copies on PC. And then Spider-Man 2 was unfortunately kind of crap. I don't know. I gave it a 10 out of 10.
You answered your own statement there, bud.
PC gamers have too many games to play. They are not that pressed about Spider-Man. And then Trey said the big hype for the next Xbox is playing Steam games, and then Steam actually puts its own dedicated hardware console before Xbox and Steam Machine is dead. Yeah, wow. But I hope you guys enjoy. Let me see. Ron said Game Pass will go up to $40 next year, calling it. And then I don't know about that. Not a year later, but and they said, so I buy a device that plays my Xbox library in Steam or a device that only plays Steam's. Let me see which is more attractive. And then let me see. Ain't nobody buying Magnus, and I can't play Fortnite on Steam Machine. And then Delusion of Grandeur said, so to you noons going to buy a great new console because it has Xbox name on it. All right. Okay.
So we're ready to get to the last and final.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
So apparently, Ubisoft.
Hold on. Before you do that, I just want to say for all the people in the chat and all around, let's get a heartwarming moment. All right, now let's move on.
All right, Ubisoft stocks halted. CEO came out. He said it was like to distract from unnecessary something. I don't know. But people are speculating that it could be a buyout.
Yeah, people are saying it's already sold. Yeah.
Yeah, either Tencent or the Saudis.
So, what about all the cloud stuff? How does that go?
Oh, with Xbox? Ooh.
The rights from the Xbox Cloud? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sure they can pitch it to somebody else or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
It's
with
only
that.
for those countries over there, right? So they kind of whatever.
It's only for UK.
Yeah.
And the UN.
Hey, FCAT, pull up that Windows Central link that I sent you. That's a pretty
Which
good
one,
topic,
though?
actually. I heard about it yesterday.
What's that?
It's in the Keeping It Real channel.
You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, it's that Windows Central thing.
So that's the thing. Xbox opened up their NDA thing for putting games on Xbox or whatever, which they should have done in the first place.
They should have done this a long time ago.
I'm glad they did it, right? Like it's like good. It makes sense for the future. You know, they want that. So basically, Cowboy, you remember all the games that were trying to come to Xbox, and the developers like, well, we can't get a hold of them.
Oh
they won't talk to us. You remember that?
Yeah.
Right. So this is gonna kind of alleviate that, where they're just gonna unlock the details and how to do it, and then anybody can just do it.
So there's still a problem. Convenient. There's still a problem. Dude, the dev kits for the next Xbox are expensive unless you're an Xbox indie.
Bro, those dev kits are 4 times.
The idea Xbox.
Yeah, but let's be real.
I'm not going to go there with
if you're a developer and you're making a game,
no idea
you want your game to be on a platform. So you're gonna get a dev kit. You know.
Yeah, you make a game for Xbox, you're gonna get a kit. I mean, that's not a deal breaker for anybody. It's really not.
Yeah.
I think
you're a developer. You're into video games that make video games, so you're gonna get a dev kit. Like you're not gonna be like, well, like that's an investment.
If you're an indie studio with limited budget.
Well, then then you would just make your game on PC. Your game would
take
be on
that Game Pass bag, man. I don't know.
Listen, you got 3 choices. You get the Game Pass bag. You make your game for PC or mobile. I don't know what to tell you.
Right.
But yeah, if you're in it, listen, it's called an investment. Like it's funny because again, consumers, we have these conversations, but we often just elude the extra part. It's like they're doing this is what they do for a life. These people went to college, they went to school. This is what they're doing for life. Like it's not be like, oh, I heard the Xbox dev kit's kind of expensive. Like, no, you're gonna put together your money, and you're gonna get a dev kit and you're gonna make games for it. Like that's just what
that
you do.
was kind of another console war story.
That was definitely a console war story. That was made to trigger.
It doesn't mean anything.
Nah.
But I'm glad they're opening up their software to open source for everybody. That's cool. A good move that'll help them in the future,
right?
For sure.
Maybe for indies.
And that's a good step. Good for indies. Good for anybody that wanted to put a game on Xbox and had a hard time doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like anybody at this point. So maybe that'll help with some PC games going to Xbox. I don't know. Come in. So
let me ask you this.
Good news on that one.
Yeah, ever see a game that are you guys into a fan of a certain IP that no matter what you'll purchase something? Like is there one IP?
No.
All right, so you
no. Maybe Halo, but I wouldn't like simp like that. Like if they came out with a certain bad game, well, no, not even Halo, because like Halo Wars, I didn't really like that one. Then they came out with that Spartan Assault top-down shooter.
So pretty much your answer is no. What about you, Maker? Is there a certain IP that, like, you know, if
there's a lot.
I'm getting to what happened to me recently, but
like Halo games, I always
it's
buy.
Like buying a game just because of the publisher.
From software.
Yeah, like you buy a game just because a certain character's in the game, something like that.
Not necessarily like a character, but I do like specific devs like CD Projekt Red. I will always buy their games, and same with like From Software.
Mm-hmm. So what about you, Cubini? Or I think he might have to go to get his kid. So what happened to me the other day was I seen a trailer. Here, I'll just put the thumbnail. Let me see. I seen a trailer, or I seen a video, and the thumbnail just said Godzilla versus Gamera. Now, I don't expect you guys to know who the hell Gamera is, but Gamera was when I was a little kid, a popular creature, right? And you know, kind of like Godzilla. And I seen this, and I was like, oh, somebody must have made a fan-made, you know, trailer of Gamera versus Godzilla. So Gamera was pretty much a giant turtle. I'm trying to find the thumbnail. Here we go. I wish I could just only put up the thumbnail. I just have it playing in the background. So anyway, Gamera was a giant turtle, kind of like Godzilla was well, I don't know what the hell Godzilla is, but Gamera was a giant turtle, right? And so when I was a little kid, you know, it was like Godzilla, but it was Gamera, and it was cool. And I was like, oh man, but then it never got popular and it just pretty much died off, right? So when as a kid, you were always like, oh, like King Kong versus Godzilla. But it was like, what if Gamera fought Godzilla, right? Here he is right here. It's a turtle, right? I know this looks terrible. Just follow me with this. So I seen this and it was like, oh, Gamera versus Godzilla. I'm like, oh, somebody must have made a fan-made movie, right? And it was like, oh, well, Gamera, first time ever, is going to go against Godzilla because you're going to be able to play Gamera on November 20th in Giga Bash. I'm like, wait, wasn't Giga Bash like the game with little creatures or whatever, like a little brawl type game? I end up watching the trailer, which I'm about to put up, right? So I end up watching the trailer of the Giga Bash with Gamera, and man, I went down this whole little rabbit hole of like, wait a minute, Gamera's gonna be in the game? And then I found out Netflix made a cartoon, an animated movie. I don't really watch animation anymore, but I'm thinking about watching it. And then they was like, well, the significance of it is Giga Bash had added Godzilla at some point in time. And so now you will actually be able to have Gamera and Godzilla in the same game, along with a bunch of other creatures from their respective IPs. And I'm such a fanboy of this stuff. Never cared about Giga Bash. But I'm like, bro, I'm going to buy Giga Bash on the 20th. Now, that's Thursday. But I was telling myself, well, what I probably should do is just wait to Black Friday. Because I told myself I'm going to buy it and every DLC. Now, when I did the math, every DLC is going to be like $75 to get the game and every DLC. But I'm like, dude, and I don't even know how much I'm going to play this game. But there's certain IPs that I'm like, I'm such a fan of. Like, for instance, Friday the 13th. I bought Jason in Fortnite, and I bought Jason in Destiny. I thought Destiny was going to be free. You was going to have to be able to like do a quest to get the outfit or something like that, but it ended up being you just buy it. So is there any IPs that you guys are so into that it'll just make you say, I got to have it? Like my favorite IP of all time is Transformers, and I don't give a damn. If Optimus is something, you almost got my money. He's my favorite IP out of any IP. So what about you guys? Is there any IP that you will be like, yo, I gotta have it and I don't care? I want to ask you this.
I don't think like everything, like, because like I didn't get the Nier Automata DLC in like Soul Calibur or anything like that. It won't make me buy a game outright, but I will buy the franchise, like every game in that particular franchise. Like Kingdom Hearts is another series that I own every game of. Like,
okay,
yeah, but like, yeah, I'm not buying like a Sora outfit on Fortnite or anything like that.
Okay, not like that. Like I'm not buying shirts. I'm not buying shirts and all that, but no, I will buy a skin though. Like I'll buy a skin. You know. So I was curious because I really watched so many trailers and videos and reviews. I watched this guy review and he was like, all they needed, his review is a year old. He's like, all they need to do is add Gamma to this game, and that's all they need. I wrote him and was like, dude, I'm watching your video now, and 2 hours ago, I just watched a video saying that Gamma is coming to the game on the 20th. I was like, I don't know if you still play it, but Gamma is now going to be on the game. Like, I don't know. But I just thought that was funny, so I wanted to ask you guys that I can't believe I spent like hours watching trailers and videos. And I might play this game because they said the game is fun if you play with people, but if you're not really playing with people, it isn't that much fun. But I'm going to spend the $75. I'll wait till Black Friday. Maybe PlayStation to have a sale on their games, and it, you know, maybe be a percentage off. But even if it's full price, I'll buy everything, which is, like I said, around $75, and it is what it is. Maybe I'll barely play it, but I don't know. I'm like, Gamma and Godzilla in one game? Like, what? And the game doesn't look that bad either. It reminds me of War of the Monsters mixed with, like, Rampage, mixed with Power. They compare it to Power Stone a lot. You guys ever play Power Stone? Back on the Dreamcast?
No, not really.
Oh, wow. You never played Power Stone. That's kind of wild.
No, I wasn't. I have to say, back then I did. There's only like specific titles that I played.
Okay.
Like on the Sega Genesis, like what was it? WWE SmackDown was one of the games I played on the Genesis. Sonic.
Yeah, Power Stone was a lot after Genesis. I'm talking about.
Or was it?
Yeah, I'm talking about the Dreamcast.
Oh, I never had the Dreamcast. I only had the N64 and the PS1.
Did you have the Sega Saturn?
No.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Power Stone was like over the top 3D, running around, fighting, you know. Anyways, I think we've ran our course with this episode tonight. It was pretty good though. We got to discuss and cover a lot of stuff. Got some new people came in the chat, whether they love to hate the show or not. And Maker, as usual, thank you for jumping on, man.
And no problem. I'll catch you later, man.
All right, later. So, guys, I am going to take a little break, but I will be back on. I'm going to stream my first impressions of Call of Duty Call of Duty Black Ops 7. I'll do that shortly. No more than 20 minutes. I'll be back. I might be back sooner than that. So I want to at least play a little bit of the campaign. I want to at least play the zombie mode, and I want to at least play a little bit of the multiplayer, and I'll throw in Warzone for the hell of it as well. Let me read some of you guys' chats. Let me see. Not enough kids like Xbox based on console sales. Let me see. The question is, which device has the bigger library out of the Xbox? No tweaking. Steam Machine or Magnus? Which will have better performance? Sit down. That's an interesting one. So I guess the Steam Machine, you'll already be able to play the Xbox games, and you'll be able to play Steam games, right? So Steam Machine technically should have more games, right? Let me see. There are 8,424 games on Steam in capable list. He said you need to educate yourself. Let me see. Both of my kids have this gen Xbox, and so do I. Said at L, I could give 2 Fs about any of those new turd boxes. You sit down. Yeah, Wallen. Who's playing 8,424 games? Let me see. Cubini said, I got to run. Thanks, Cowboy. You got it, Beanie. I'll talk to you in the Discord, brother. You keep fighting for Microsoft. Xbox appreciate it. You can't respond factually, so we are done here. Thanks for playing. Let me see. Why is Xbox always third place? Whatever you say, buddy. You're enjoying shilling. Don't nobody give a S about anything you're talking about. Thanks for playing. Yo, you wildin'. Let me see. I could care less what place they are in. Does the device do what it need to do? to do is the only questions I care about. Sorry. Third place, LOL. He's laughing. He's in a factual console war. Sure. Let me see. Good night, boys. Be careful. Definitely YouTube, Beanie. Xbox is always behind for a reason. And let me see. They achieve nothing in their real life and cling to achievements of others. It's sad, really. And footage captured on PC. LOL. 24.49 for Xbox. Microsoft at least owns Black Ops 7. That is true. The Godzilla DLC is $9.99 for gig. Yeah. So they have DLCs that's $4.99. So they got DLCs that's $10. They got DLCs that's $5. The new DLC that's coming out, I'm assuming it's going to be $10. And the game itself, is $25. So when you add it all up, it's about $75 for everything. So I'm going to buy everything. But I could wait next week. Maybe next week after Thanksgiving, it'll be Black Friday. So, again, it's like one of those things I just want to own it, just to own it, just to have Gamera and Godzilla. I don't know. It means something to me, I guess. All right, guys. So we have run its course. It's funny, though, to chat. You guys are hilarious tonight. I do think the Xbox fans, you should kind of like reshift, though. It's cool to be fans of something, right? People love sports game or sports in general, right? And nobody's telling people not to like sports, but I think it's not your fault because you fought the good fight. You were holding the line, but Xbox decided to shift, right? So everything you guys felt you were fighting for and you were in love with, Xbox decided to shift, and that's not your fault. But I think you guys have to look at it differently, right? You have to kind of be like, all right, this passion I have for Xbox, like, it's hard to say you got to shift it somewhere else, but it's almost like, it's kind of like this. You have this girl that's your girlfriend, and you love her. You take her to dinner all the time, like she is your baby, right? You were planning on proposing to her, and right before, as you bought the ring, and you were going to propose to her, you found out she was sucking your boy off. And you're like, whoa, you found out she's for the streets. So you can still have love for her because you built up that love for her. But I think your energy to be in love with her probably should shift because now she's for the streets. Unfortunately, Xbox is for the streets. Xbox is now putting their games everywhere. And of course, they're going to have a dedicated console, but their games are still going to be everywhere, right? Unless they flip on everybody and wait till the next console come out and say everything is exclusive. That would be crazy, right? That would probably make that console sell like crazy. But unfortunately, Xbox is for the streets. And so you can still love somebody that's for the streets. I just don't think you should be in love with somebody that's for the streets. But that's just my analogy. You don't have to listen to me. That's just my logic on the subject. But I do think Xbox fans probably should shift. Like, you guys still get triggered into the console wars, but I truly believe the console wars is over. Like, yeah, maybe Nintendo and PlayStation can have a console war because they have exclusive games that you can't get on each respective platform. But Xbox has made it clear that they want to put their games everywhere, and that's their new business model. Don't be mad at them. That's what they want to do. You could either A, deal with it, or B, do something about it. Now, some people might say, well, I'm done. I'm going to buy a PlayStation or getting the PC or getting the Nintendo. Some people could say, well, they really didn't take nothing from me, so I'm just still going to keep loving Xbox. But I think loving them is cool. Being in love with them might be a little different. See, when you're in love with somebody, you stand up for them, right? You just instantly, somebody talk bad about them. Hey, that's my girl. You ain't talking bad about her. You might not even listen to everything, but once they start talking about her, you stand up. So let's just say you kind of fanboy for your wife, fanboy for your girl, fanboy for your fiance. That's what you should do. You're in love with her. But if you just love somebody, it might be one of your friends. Y'all love my boy. and somebody be like, yo, your boy crazy. Be like, whoa, what'd he do? You know, you might have to check him. Hey, bro, what you doing? Your girl that you're in love with, you might be like, hey, let's work through this together, right? Because you're in love with her. I just feel like Xbox fans have the wrong energy to Xbox. The way you felt when you could have called yourself an Xbot or a fanboy, me personally, this is just my opinion, you should probably drop that energy, because Xbox is for the streets now, you know? And it's not your fault. Xbox told you they're for the streets. Phil Spencer told you they're for the streets. Sarah Bond told you they're for the streets. So, you know, just reshift your energy, you know? But that's my logic on the subject for being an Xbox fan. So, with that being said, and now your mama knows. Oh, man. I'm clipping that too. Guys, I'm making content out of this. I got 3 videos to clip to make 3 individual videos out of this. All right, let me see what you guys said. Let me see. 7 games, PS5 for the streets, LOL. Let me see. Cowboy, hush your up, laughing for the streets. Bro, I'm just saying. 20 PS5 games on PC. What streets you on? LOL. Demon Souls remake is not PC. It's not on PC. Microsoft fanboys still want a console war when the exclusives are gone and they're moving on to PC. He's a diabolical. Halo on PlayStation still sounds unreal. Yeah, it does sound unreal. Where did the games go? I still have them. I agree. If all your value about Xbox was keeping games from other people, you would be right. If you could care less about that, you would be wrong. It's all just a conversation. No, I agree totally with you, but that's how fanboys act, right? Fanboys get triggered by you saying something like Xbox games is for the streets, right? Or Xbox for the streets. Fanboys get triggered by certain stuff. So I feel like that's what I'm saying is don't get triggered. Like we're having these conversations, but literally Xbox is now a third-party developer, more or less, right? So why even feel like you have to hold a line? You know, that term, I'm holding the line, I put my chest out. You don't need to have that anymore because there is nothing special about Xbox. Xbox is pretty much Sega with a console. Now, I mean, I'm not even going to say now. That is it. Like, what? You tell me what's special about Xbox. Game Pass is special about Xbox, but you can have Game Pass on PC. You know? Xbox isn't doing anything to make them, like, extra special anymore, in my eyes, you know? Now, Xbox is going to have some of the biggest... Xbox is pretty much the world's largest third-party publisher now, right? They got some of the biggest games bar none, right? So that's cool. So I think the biggest thing to be an Xbox fan is Game Pass. Be able to say, look how many games I got in Game Pass. I'm only paying $30 a month. I think that's probably the bragging right of Xbox, but I don't think there's anything else to brag on Xbox right now. Maybe you'll be able to brag on the next console and say it's super powerful. Dodger X-Max is dead. Crackdown on PlayStation would be awesome. Cubini said, really? Crackdown was a good game. I completed it fully. I wanted to get into Crackdown 3, and I just couldn't. Crackdown 1 was my joint. I wanted it to replace Prototype for me, and it just didn't do that. Let me see. Crackdown 3 was good, honestly. Cubini, I'm not warring with anyone. Phil Spencer could tell you a turd is a new controller, and you'll try to convince me to get one. I would try. LOL. The Elite model, too. I expect nothing less, my brother. And he said, what if Phil Spencer got hired by PlayStation? Cubini said, so 5 old games and 2 Bethesda games go to PlayStation 5, and Xbox is useless. Now, I'm not saying it's useless. I'm saying it's not special to brag about. Like there's now nothing to console war over. There's now nothing to have bragging rights. Like they made a statement that they believe their games shouldn't be held back by exclusivity. So they made a statement pretty much saying they're going to put their games anywhere, right? So what is special about that? Like your girlfriend is your girlfriend. She's special. The girl who's single and a hoe and give it up to everybody is not special. So how would they still be special? That's what I'm saying. Let me see. Sony channel spends all their time talking about Xbox. If you want to convince everybody Xbox is dead, stop talking about it. Remember, when Stadia died, anyone talking about it? Hey, Ron Slusher still brings up Stadia. But look, he's talking about Stadia right now. He's like, I'm always talking about Stadia. That's hilarious. I just talk about what you guys want to talk about. You guys bringing up Xbox or bringing up PlayStation or whatever. My channel is open forum. We wouldn't be talking about Xbox if nobody was talking about Xbox. You know, I wanted to talk about Gigabash. You know, I got other stuff I'll talk. I want to talk about Aliens, 3i Atlas. Gaming is cool, but gaming isn't the only thing I want to talk about. I damn sure don't want to sit here and talk about Xbox the whole time. But you guys are bringing it up, so the conversation goes on and on and on. Sure, ABK and Bethesda games, which were all third party when they were purchased. I mean, they were, but they still were purchased. Xbox should have just never purchased them if it make you feel some type of way. I didn't tell them to purchase it. It's not my fault. And also, Cubini, to be fair, when Xbox was purchasing these things, everybody and their mom, including you, was happy and thinking it was going to be exclusive games. If everybody was like, oh yeah, those are Bethesda, those are ABKs, they're going to go everywhere, then we'd be having a different conversation. But no, the Xbox fans was hoping and praying that these games would be exclusive for Xbox, thus making Xbox special. Exclusivity makes you special because it's something that nobody else have. So that's a bragging right. That's why I said the only thing you lost was bragging rights. You really didn't lose anything, but you lost bragging rights. And now your mama knows. Stadia still works in Mexico. LOL, Cowboy to Mexico. LOL. All right. Anyways, I'm not attacking you. I'm saying if it's dead, no one would be talking about Xbox. Sony fans don't have enough games and topics to hold their interest. Listen, if I was an Xbox fan and we're doing a console war, I would be saying that to the rooftop. I'd be like, one, Xbox make more money than y'all. Y'all broke. Like that would be my thing if I was an Xbox fan. Two, I'd be like, you get what, one game a year? One game a year, really? That's what I would be saying. I feel like Xbox still got some good comebacks. Yes, they got some, some bad stuff too, but they got some comebacks, you definitely could use as an Xbox fan. But I just think when it's dumb to keep warring when Phil Spencer said it's over, right? Like how we still got the pitchforks and torches and your leader is like, yeah, we're done. That doesn't make sense to me. The purchase them for money to get the 100% for sale. Stop it, Cubini. Stop it. Stop it. Xbox brand is far from dead for sure. And I don't like when people say stuff is dead. Ponies can't let it be. Dead means like Sega having a console. That's dead, right? They don't have a console anymore. I think Xbox as a brand that we knew is dead, right? So Xbox being a brand that has exclusive games, that is dead, right? Because that really is a non-factor. But Xbox, I would never say Xbox is dead. You don't hear that coming out of my mouth. I'm more literal. So when I hear people saying something is dead, I'm like, how? Like, oh, that game's dead. How's that game's dead if I can still play it? So Xbox definitely isn't dead. And I personally, am cool with Xbox and what they want to do because I don't own Xbox. I don't own a stock in Xbox. I can't make Microsoft do anything. I'm more of a go with the flow guy. So it is what it is for me. Don't matter to me at all. Let me see. Cubini said, I can't imagine being on the winning team and all I talk about is the last place guy. Let me see. In this form, as far as game and bragging rights means something until Uncle Phil said otherwise, but continue. Auntie Sarah now. Auntie Sarah, that's funny. Microsoft ain't sharing that money with us. For real. Get it right. And then which Xbox fans are still warring? When I go to Xbox channels, they're still they're talking about Magnus. When I go to Sony channels, they're talking about Magnus too. What about the guy on here? His literally, are you serious right now? Are you really being serious? His name was Xbox. Oh, let me scroll up. What did he like disappear from my chat? But his name was literally Xbox something King blah blah blah. I think he's gone now. Oh, there he is. What about this guy? King Knight. So Knights of the Real Xbox. Knights of the Realm Xbox? Whatever. This guy isn't console warren. He didn't come in here today going crazy about Xbox. Delusion of Grandeur. He didn't come in here crazy going about Xbox. Come on, man. That was just today. Asked Sarabon out, but she blocked me on Twitter. Damn, Ron. You got to get your game up. That guy was funny. Glad he didn't get in Discord. Yeah, that'd be. Hey, listen, he might jump in Discord. Who knows? Well, not that crazy dude. I agree. Yeah, he was a little bit wild, man. I was like, okay. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get out of here, but I am going to be back in about 20 minutes or less, probably less than that. I just want to take a little break, and then I'll come back on. Also, I got the day off tomorrow. So I got off every Wednesday for the rest of the year. Last week, 2 weeks in a row, because there was game news that happened, I did a podcast earlier during the day. So I might do something tomorrow. Later on, remember, I have We Wrestle Wednesdays. So that's going to be my stream tomorrow night. But yeah, I might do something tomorrow. So we'll see. Might play some Arc Raiders. Who knows? But all right, guys, I see you in the next one. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate all of you guys. Just know that everybody is special to me. Doesn't matter what you like, whatever. But you guys, I'm all about community. I don't want to talk too much trash. You know me. I like to have fun, right? And I will talk trash. But I don't want that to push anybody away. I want you guys to come in. My thing is whole freedom of speech, right? I like people to come in, bring their talking points. Let's all have a discussion together. You know, I don't want to debate, because debate means I'm right and you're wrong, but I want to have discussions. So I appreciate you guys coming in. With that being said, if anybody had a problem with it,
Fuck the losers who can't take a joke.
Man the fuck up.
And now, your mama knows. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. All right, subscribe. Come on, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. I'm a small YouTuber, but I got so much content. The most important thing about the channel is it's... All right, that's not gonna... The most important thing about the channel is it's a everything channel. So make sure you check out all of the playlists. I have product review videos, vlogging, movie reviews. I'm just gonna look up and say, how-to videos, and then real quick, how-to. Oh, maybe I'm forgetting how I shoot. All right, ready? How-to videos. What is the devil? How-to videos and gaming videos. I make videos called Trash Talk 101, where, well, you guessed it, I talk trash or rebuttal back to someone who talked trash to me. Like I made a video responding to the Nerf Report and Angry Joe. Remember, I'm going to say shows and podcasts. All right, you got it? Mm-hmm. Shows and podcasts. Oh, wait, no, you're not supposed to say it.
You're showing the pillow. Okay.
We don't have to do the head thing if y'all can't do it, all right?
Okay, just do it. No.
And then put a little
There you go. Whip that name. Shows and podcasts.
And more! And also, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you can be added into the new subscribers thank you videos where I make a skit and I post everybody name up on the screen who subscribed to the channel in an individual month. You gotta see videos like the March subscribers video where I was dancing. The July video I had my cute granddaughter saying thank you. Or even the video where I smashed my 84-inch TV as I said thank you to everyone who subscribed. Make sure you go to my playlist because the playlist is where you can see all the different videos I have. I have over 1,000 videos, over 50-something playlists, and every single video on my channel is assigned to a playlist. I want to thank everyone who ever came to the channel and watched a single second of any video. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Please like, comment, and subscribe for more content. And with that said, and now your mama knows.
And now your mama knows.
Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. See you next one. Now your mama knows. Oh.